Hi, welcome Fox. So in the previous video we have successfully created our tax and discount form, and now from this video we're going to create a POS page, means point of sale system page, or we can say create order page. Of POS page we will create the order, or we can create the billing, okay, or we can generate the billing using of this page. So from this section we are going to work for billing. So for billing we need to create a new page. So let's open our code editor and select our folder. In this UI folder I am going to create a new file which name is pos.php, okay, and then we can copy the code from blank.php. So select all code, copy, and let's pack on pos.php and paste here, okay, and here admin dashboard, okay, and the same thing, let's go on add product, copy these lines, and let's come back on pos.php, paste here, and now here card body, card header, and remove these 3 lines, okay, and here we can show POS in the heading, and here I'm going to show point of sale. Let's save and let's see the output, and let's type here pos.php and enter. Perfect, you can see here, okay, and now we can divide this section for our form in 2 parts. So let's go in card body, and simply what I can do, first of all let's go in our category.php, and here you can see the row, okay, and let's go in registration.php instead of category.php. so you can see here class row, okay, so let's copy this 2 lines, let's come back on PHP and give here and close the division and division. This is for the row and this is for the column D, okay, and here I want to give 8, copy this division and paste it here, and here I want to give 4, so 8 and this is 4. Let's save and see the output, it is working or not. Refresh our page. Perfect, okay, you can see here 8 and 4. So here I need to add the text field for the barcode scanner, for the barcode scan. So from where I can get the text fields, let me open the browser, and you can see here I already opened the page which is inside from pages folder and form, then general.html. so let me open again, and you can see here from where I can get this page. Let's go in pages folder, then after the pages, then let's go in forms, okay, and press enter. Now you can see here some pages, so let's open the general, okay, here you can get you can see lots of examples we can use in our project, okay. So this input add-ons we can use, copy this input add-ons, copy, and let's open our editor and open the file from our project. Let's back on POS barcode, let's go on pages and then forms, and then open the general.html. okay, and here control plus F for find. You can see here the find and paste here, which we have copied from the previous page. Input add-on. So after the input add-on, so here we have input add-ons, and here we can find the fields which we want to add in our project. So here is the card body, and you can see here the sign @ and this input division we can use in our code. So let me copy this, and let's come back on pos.php and let's paste here. Okay, and save, and let's see the output. What is the output we are getting here? Refresh. Perfect. Okay, so here we can show the barcode. Here we can write scan barcode. Okay, and we can show here the sign of the barcode. Okay, so here we will use the class. So let's remove this @ and here I am going to use I. Okay, and here I will use a class, and the class will be fafa barcode. Okay, let's save and let's see the output. Perfect, you can see here. Okay, so from this field we can read the barcode from the barcode scanner, and after this we will add a search box or select drop down box. From that box we can search the product, and from this field we can scan the barcode of the product. Okay, so this we can remove this point of sale text here for saving the space, and remove this or comment out this line. Save, and let's see the output. Okay, and I hope you got this. What I am doing here, we are generating, or we are creating, or we are designing, we can say we are designing here our page pos.php. so I think in this video this is enough. In the next video we will add the drop down box or search box. Then after that we will add a table for showing the products list, and in this section you can see here in this section we will add the fields for the subtotal, for the discount, for the HGST and CGST, and the total, and so on. Okay, so we will continue from the next video. Bye bye. Hi, welcome folks. So from this video we are going to add here the select box. So you can see here in this page in general.html we have options for select, but we want search box also with the drop down or select box. So let me open the advanced.html page. So copy this up to forms and open new tab and paste here, and then enter, and here you can see with general.html we have advanced.html. so let's open this, and in this page you can see here select to. It is a plugin in this dashboard, admin LT dashboard, we can use in our project. Okay, so you can see here the minimal, and you can see here we can search if we want California or Alaska. Okay, so just like this we will search our product in our project. So let's copy this minimal, copy. There are lots of minimal, so select this, select to default theme, copy this, and let's open our code editor and open new file. Let's go in pages, forms, and open advanced. Okay, and here we can copy that select to plugin. Here cut this first, again open Ctrl plus F, find, and Ctrl plus V for paste, select to default theme and press enter. Okay, but it is not searching for us. So remove this. Okay, so here you can see select to default theme, and here we have option minimal, okay, in card body, and we can copy this. This is for the multiple selection, and here this is for the single selection. So we need the single selection, so minimal, copy this, copy from here and copy this, and let's go back on our pos.php file, and here just after the barcode field paste it and save. Let's open our page, refresh, minimal. Okay, you can see here. Okay, but the search box is not working of that select to. Okay, so first remove this label, save, and what we need to do, you can see here, we need to add the CSS and JS file for this plugin. So here let me search on advanced.html, the CSS file of select to plugin. Here's the range picker, I check, color, and select to. You can see here, you can see these two files. Okay, so let's copy these two files. Let me copy. This is the CSS file. It is just above the admin lt. Okay, admin lt .min.css file, and just after this files. Okay, so copy this files, and let's go on our header.php, open our header.php. okay, and in header, so this is our header.php, and here we can paste our select to plugin files, CSS files. Okay, let's paste here, and let's remove this. Okay, and let's save. Okay, and just like that we need a JS files. So let's open the footer also. So in the footer we need to paste the JS files for the select to plugin. So let's go on advanced.html and just go down in that page, and here we can find out the JS files. So you can see here the JS files of select to plugins. So we can copy this. This is a single file we need to copy, and we will see it is work or not. So just after this, let's paste and remove this. And one thing more, we need to copy and paste in our pos.php file. Here you can see the select to. You can see here the initialize function, initialize select to elements. So we need to copy this, copy this, select to. Okay, first of all let's see the output. Okay, you can see here our CSS is working perfect, but the search box is not working now. So copy this, and let's go back on our pos.php and come in the last, and here let's paste after the footer script, and let's close the script here. And remove this function. Okay, and let's save, and let's see the output again. Now you can see here we can search now. Okay, if I want to search TEN Tennessee, or if I want to search California, I can search from here. Okay, if I want to search Texas, so I can search from here. Okay, so our code is working perfect. What I have done here, simply I just open this advanced.html file. Okay, the first step is that we need to open advanced.html, and in advanced.html we have already a plugin which name is select2, and I just search this plugin code in advanced.html file. Let me open. You can see here advanced, cut this footer, and first cut this unused files from here. Okay, this is the advanced.html. Okay, and what I have done here, simply I just search this select2 plugin and I just copied the code. You can see a simple code. Okay, in the second step I just copy this code and I pasted in pos.php file. And for running this select2 plugin, we need to add the css file and the js file. So what I have done, simply first in the third step I just copied the css file. You can see here there's two files of css, and I have pasted this css file in header.php. Okay, in this file header.php, and the js file of this select2 plugin. You can see here, for example, the fourth step. In fourth step, here is the single file of select2 plugin. So you can see here this is the js file of select2 plugin. This single file I just copied from here and add or paste in my footer.php file. And in the fifth step, what I have done, simply this two function, or I can copy the single function, not we don't need of this initialize function. Okay, so but I'm using here both of them because maybe in the future we will use this also. Okay, so that's why I copied both, and I just paste this two method in the script, inside the script after the footer in my pos.php page. Okay, I have pasted here, and after this our code is working now. Okay, now we will fetch out the data from the database instead of this data. You can see here the static data. We will fetch out the data from the database. This will be the dynamic data, and we can search from the database. Okay, so we will write the query for that in the next videos. I hope you got this. If you don't understand what I have teach here, so you can ask me the question. So don't worry, don't confuse. You can ask me the question, I will reply you. So we will continue from the next video. We will add the table here after this search box. Okay, so see you next video. So welcome back, friends. So in this video we are going to write code for our table. In this table we will add the product details in our bling or for our bling. So here after the drop down or search box, we are going to add our table code. Okay, so let's open our code editor, and here we have our code select2. After this I am going to write code for the table. So simple. First of all, here I will write code for a class, and in that class I will write code CSS for our table. Okay, so here I am going to give table fix head. Okay, and let's close this, and inside this I will write my table code. Okay, we can copy the table code from registration.php. So let's go in registration.php, and let's tag here. Let's copy this t head, t body, copy this code. Okay, let's come back on here and let's paste here. Okay, and table class table stripe, but here I am going to give table border. Okay, border and table hover. And after the class, here I will give ID of the table, ID element, or we can say the attribute. So the name I am going to give here product table. Okay, and then t head and tr, and in the first here I am going to give product, and in the second I will give the stock, and in the third I will give the price, then QTY, and then total, and then delete. Okay, and after this the t head close, we have closed the t head, and here we need to write code for the t body. Okay, so for the t body, here inside that, let me first close the t body. Okay, and in the t body I am using a class here, class, and the class name I will give here details, and ID I am going to give here item table instead of product table. Okay, and let me close the table, and then we have the division. Okay, perfect. Now let's write copy this class name, CSS for this. First save our file and let's see the output. Refresh, you can see here. Okay, our table, but here I can give here the HR tag, save, and let's see the output. Instead of HR I can give here a BR tag, save and refresh. Perfect. Okay, now let's write code, let's write CSS for this table. So here after the you can see here the header, here I can write simple the style, now let's save and see the output. What is the output? Save our file and open our page and refresh. Perfect, you can see here. Okay, product, stock, price, quantity, and total. And one thing more I can change here. Okay, so this is the output of our table, and we can add some dummy data here. You can see here we have added the scroll bars vertically and horizontally using of the CSS. So what I have done here in the CSS, you can see here I just used the class table fixed head, and I use here overflow scroll. We can scroll our table. Okay, you can see here we have added the scroller vertically, and we can scroll the table if we have added the more items. And I have given the height of the table 520 pixel, and here in t head and th position I have give sticky and top 0, and z index I have given the 1. Okay, so simply we can do lots of things here. If I remove the sticky from here, if I give for example anything, we can give here position, we can give here relative. Let's give relative and let's see the output. Okay, but when we add the data, the difference we can see here, but this time we are not able to see the difference between the relative and the sticky. when we add the data here, then I will show you the difference there. Okay, so let's give here sticky instead of relative, and top is 0 I have given here, and red index is 1. And in the table I just give here the border collapse width, which is 100 pixel, and a padding of th and td is 8 pixel and 16 pixel, and a background color I have given here triple E. I can give the 00 here. Let's see, but you cannot see the background color here. So let me add the table code here. Open our code editor and open a file. Let's go in our pages, forms, tables. Let's go in tables and open the first simple. Okay, and from here we can copy the table data. So you can see here the tr, okay, and tr, again tr. So let me copy this and let's come back here and let's go in our table code. Here how much td we have? 1 2 3 4 5 6 td, and in the body we can paste here 1 2 3 4 5, and let me add once more, copy and paste here 6. Save, and let's see the output. Perfect, you can see here. Okay, so this is the dummy data. Cut this browser and copy this and let's paste it here. Okay, and the same tr we can copy and paste again and again and again and again, and save our file and let's see the output. Perfect, now you can see here the scroller. Okay, but the header is not sticky this time. You can see here when we down the scroll we cannot see the header. So what we need to do, simply in the css we can change lots of things. We can give here fixed instead of sticky. Let's save and let's see the output. And if we scroll down, but it is not working now. Okay, but this is enough now. We can change the height, or we can change the z index, and we can change lots of things in the css. Here let's give triple E again, and let's see the output. Perfect. Okay, so this is enough in this video. If you have any doubt you can ask me the question. We will do some changes in next video. Okay, so don't be confused, we can change lots of things here. This time this is the dummy data in the select box, search box, and in the table also, but we will fetch out the data from the database and we will write jQuery or JavaScript code and Ajax code in the further videos. Okay, so see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in this video we are going to solve some errors, and we are going to add here our text fields. In this section you can see here for the subtotal, discount, SGST, CGST in total. Okay, so you can see here in the previous video we have wrote the code for this table, and but you can see the heading also scroll up with the data in this page. So what mistake I have done in previous video, simply you can see here inside the tr tag we have td, but here should be th instead of td, so we can change from td to th. So I am pressing shift plus alter for selecting multiple tds. I am removing this t, this d, and I am adding h here. Okay, just like that I can do with close tag of td, shift plus alter key, and I am selecting using of mouse. Okay, backspace and then h. Okay, now let's save and let's see the output, it is working or not. Refresh our page. Okay, the color is you can see the black, so we can change the color of the heading from our css. Here the color code 000 is for the black, so I'm going to give here EE. Now let's save and let's refresh our page again. Perfect. Now you can see here the product is stock price, QTY for the quantity and the total, and the delete DL is for the delete button. Okay, so now you can see here our header is not scrolling up with the data. Okay, I hope you got this. So now let's write code for this section. Here I need to add text fields for the subtotal and discount and so on. So from where I can add the fields, you can see here our page general.html, and the previous videos we have copied the code for this field. Now I am taking this field code and we will add in our page. Okay, so again copy this input add-on and let's go back on our code editor and let's go on advanced.html. Let's see, that belongs to general.html, so we need to go in general.html. so control plus F for find, let paste input add-ons, and here you can see @, and here you can see the $sign and then 00. so this input group we can copy. You can see the division input group prepend, input group text, and here we can add our text, and this is the input tag, and we can define here the class inside this, and we can define here the name attribute or id attribute and so on. Okay, so we can copy this. Let me copy, let's copy and let's go back on POS and let's go in the second section in here. Okay, so remove this 4 and it's call md call -md-4. let me paste here, and here I am going to give subtotal. Okay, and subtotal I am going to give here, I can add here dollar, or I can add here RS for rupees and dollar for $sign for the dollar. So I am taking here RS for rupees. Let's save and let's see the output. Perfect, you can see here the subtotal RS. You can use any sign, any currency sign you can use according to your country currency. If you are belongs to the USA, you can use here dollar instead of RS. I am belongs from India, that's why I am using here rupees RS sign, and you can use according to you. Okay, so don't worry. So just like that I can add here for the discount, but here I want to keep this field read only, so I am using here read only class. Save and let's see the output. Perfect. Okay, and just like that I can copy this and let me paste here after this. For the discount. Okay, and here I can write the discount, and discount will be and percent. Okay, and it will not be read only. Save. Okay, and again paste here, Control Z, copy this and paste here discount again, and the second discount field is for the RS, means in rupees. The first field will be in percent, and okay, and second field will be for the rupees, and this field will read only. Save, and let's see the output. Refresh. Perfect. Okay, so let me check what mistake okay, so this division we need to add here. Okay, perfect. I forgot to add that. Perfect. Now let's save and let's see the output again. Perfect. You can see here. Okay, discount, subtotal, discount, and one thing more we can do here. After the subtotal, I can add here bracket, and inside this I can write RS, and discount I can write here percent sign, and here I can write RS. Okay, and after the discount I need SGST and the CGST. So let me copy this, and here paste and paste. First will be SGST, and here we can add CGST. Okay, and just like that we can add for the RS rupees, and this is for the percent. And now here we can copy this both, okay, for saving the time, and paste it here. And here we can add RS, and here also I can add here RS and RS. Okay, and let's save, and all the fields only read only will be read only. So copy the read only class from here and add here, okay, and add here, again add here, again add here. Now let's save and see the output. Perfect. You can see here the subtotal, discount, RS, SGST, CGST in percent, and SGST and CGST. Okay, so I hope you got this. What I have done here, all the field is only read only, and only the discount is we can input the data from here. I will tell you why I keep all the fields read only in the next video. So this is enough in this video. We will continue from the next video. So bye bye. Hi, welcome back friends. So let's continue our code for creating UI of our pos.php file. And previous video we have successfully added these fields, and now after that we need to add the total, and then the radio buttons, and then again the fields for the div and pad, and then the buttons for the orders. So here I'm going to add HR tag. Okay, let me write the code for the HR tag, and inside the HR tag I need to write a style. I am going to give here the style, and in the style I am going to give here height, which is I am taking 2 pixel. Okay, and then the border, then width of the HR tag is 0. Okay, terminate. Then I need here color, so color I am taking here black. Okay, then terminate, then again I am taking here background hyphen color black, then terminate. Save this HR and let's see the output, it is working or not. Perfect, you can see here. Okay, and after this I need a field for the total, so I'm going to copy this again. Let me paste here, and here in the class of total I'm going to copy this form control, copy, paste, then hyphen, then I am adding here LG large. Okay, and here I am going to give the class name total. Okay, here I can give the name total. Okay, let's save and let's see the output. Perfect, you can see here the total, and the difference between the both fields of CGST and total, the total field is some bigger than CGST as GST. Okay, so that's why we use here form control and then LG, and this total is the class name. Okay, we will use in next videos. So after this we need radio buttons. So the radio buttons, let me show you in advanced.html. you can see here the radio buttons, primary, then danger class, then success. So this we can use in our code. So let me copy this and let's go in advanced.html. Here is advanced.html. Let's control F and paste. Okay, here is the code for the checkboxes. Primary radio buttons, and here we have danger, and then we have the success checkboxes. So let's open again. Search success radio button. Copy this and let's go for the code editor, and here in the search box of advanced.html, remove this and paste here. Okay, so you can see here, you can find it. So let me copy this. This is the code. Okay, and this and this. So this and this. So I'm going to copy and let's go on POS, and after this let's paste here. Okay, let's save and let's see the output, it is working or not. Okay, so here we need to add the classes. This is the disable. So first here we need to give this is the success. Cut this, and here I can give check. Okay, and after the label here I can give card, and here I can add cash. Save, and you can see here the I check success. Here we need to add the classes, so let's go on advanced.html and let's see the CSS file of I check. Let's find color picker, select 2, and perfect. You can see here I check for the checkboxes and radio inputs. So this class we need to add in our header.php file. So let's copy this. Okay, copy, and let's open our header. inside the header you can see, and just before the select to plugin I'm going to add this CSS class. So save this and let's see the JS file. Remove this, cut this, and let's go to the down of this file and let's search for the JS file for the iCheck. And so okay, there is no JS file for the iCheck. We have added in header.php, and let's save our header.php and let's see the output of our file. It is working or not. Perfect, you can see here cache, card and check. Okay, so the check is disabled now, so we can remove let's go on post.php and we can remove the disable class from here, and we can add a header means HR code in between the total and the radio button. Save our file and let's see the output. Perfect, cache, card and check. We can change also the classes. So let's open our editor, and here radio success ID, checked. Okay, so let's open the advanced and control F, I check, and here you can see the success class, and here you can see I check success for radio buttons, danger. Okay, so I check danger. We can use the danger in primary. So let's try. Open our pos.php, and here I am going to give success, and here I am going to give primary, and here I am going to give danger. Let's save and let's see the output. Okay, perfect, you can see here it is cache and it is card and it is checked. Okay, and one HR, another HR we can also add here. Save and let's see the output. Let's see our UI. Perfect. Okay, so after this we need to add two fields more for the due and the paid. So simply what we can do, we can copy the code from here. So let's copy and let's go just after the HR and paste here, and again paste here. So this is for the due amount and this is for the paid amount. Okay, let's save and remove this read only from here, and let's save and see the output. Perfect, you can see here. Okay, this is the due amount and we will fill here the paid amount. Okay, and after this we need to add the buttons for save the order. So open our code editor, and after this let's see card body and division. This is the card body, and let's see the end division of this card body. Okay, here, so here we can add our division class card hyphen footer. Okay, and inside it we can add a button code. So the button code we can take from the registration.php or category.php. Okay, so button code save. Okay, let's go on category.php, or let's go on. So here we can add input, Input type we can take here button. Value I can give here save order. Class button primary. Okay, let's close this. Save and let's see the output. Okay, you can see here our save button we can see here. So we want to show this save button here. So what I need to do, simply let's copy the card footer. So copy this and cut from here, and let's paste this just after this. Okay, so let's paste here and save, and let's see the output again. Okay, so after this we can add another HR. Copy this and paste here. Save and let's see the output. Perfect. Okay, so here we have now the save order button and paid and cash card and check payment type. Okay, so I hope you got this. What I have done here, simply I have added some fields and I give the class here read only, and we use here this radio buttons for the payment type. Okay, if the customer pay cash payment, we will select the cash. If the customer give the payment using of card or pay the payment using of card, we will select this card. Or if the customer will pay using of check, then we will select this check. And if the customer paid the rupees, how much rupees they are paying us, we will put in this field. Okay, so one by one I will explain you all the things. This is a simple UI for our pos.php file, or we can say create order.php file. We can give the name of pos create order also. Okay, but we have given here pos.php because we are working for the point of sale system. So this is the main file, and some complication we can face here, so don't worry. If you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. This is the simple way for designing our UI. Okay, so if you have any doubt, any problem, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in previous video we have successfully designed our UI for pos.php, and in this video we are going to work with scan barcode field. So from this video we are going to start working with barcodes. We will scan product barcode using of barcode scanner. Okay, and then we will show the data or product details in this table after scanning the barcode of product from the barcode scanner using of this text field. So how can we do this? Simply there are some lectures I need to give you. So in that lecture, this is the first lecture for that, and this is the starting this is the first one lecture for the barcode. Okay, so there may be 4, 5, 6 lectures which will be related to the barcode scanners or barcoding. So then we will work with this select drop down box or search box, but before this we are going to write code for the barcode section. So let's start. So in this video I am going to write code for the Ajax request, and then we will fetch out the data from the database, and then we will show first of all we will get out the data, then we will show in this table. So in this lecture we will fetch out the data from the database using of Ajax request. So let's start. This is our pos.php file, and in the last you can see here the opening tag of a script and the closing tag of a script. So inside that I can write code for that. So first of all I am going to create a variable product array, product arr. Okay, so let me write code first, then I will explain you. Okay, so our Ajax code is completed now, and here you can see a file which name is get product. So we need to create this file. So copy this get product.php, and here let's come on our folder which is UI, and here in this folder I am going to create that file which name is getproduct.php, and inside the getproduct.php we need to write PHP code for getting out the data from the database. Okay, so simple. First of all, here we need to include our database connection, include once, and inside that I can pass my connectdb.php file. Okay, and let me write code, then I will explain you. So our getproduct.php file code is completed now. Let's save and let's see the output, then I will explain you what I have done here. So let's go on our PHP pos.php and let's comment out this console.log data, because I want to see the data in my console. So browser console. So open our browser, refresh our file, and right click, go to inspect element and go to console, and here if I scan a barcode, you can see here the PID. Okay, and you can see here the data. So PID is 7, means product ID 7, barcode, this you can see the barcode here, product Dyna soap, category soap, description Dyna premium, and so on, and you can see here the details. So remove this, and I am scanning other products here. Okay, press OK, and again you can see here the PID means product ID is 1, barcode you can see here, product is kangaroo stapler pins, category hardware, description you can see here number 10 mm, and so on. Okay, so we are successfully fetch out the data from here, and then data we can show in this table. So we will show this data in next video in this table, but let me explain you what I have done here. So let me explain you what I have done in this lecture. You can see here we have firstly wrote this method for Ajax statement, and here in the script tag you can see here I just wrote I just created a variable which name is product ARR means array. Okay, this variable is the array type, and after that I just wrote here a function, and in that function here I just use txt barcode underscore id. So where I am getting this id, so let's copy and control plus F for finding this. So you can see here here we have the input, the placeholder of the input is scan barcode. So you can see here in the our UI you can see that if I remove this barcode numbers, you can see here the placeholder scan barcode. So in that field the ID you can see here in our this ID is belongs to that field, means for the barcode field. So this ID we are using in our Ajax request. Okay, so you can see here in this ID or in our input field we using here on event, and I pass here the change, and I create a function here, and in that function I just wrote this line of code. So what is the meaning of this line of code? So first of all, I just created here a variable which name is barcode, and this variable getting the value from that text field. You can see here the text field txt barcode underscore id. So from the barcode text field we are getting the barcode number in this variable. Okay, and after that I use here ajax, and you can see here a url get product.php, and then I use here a get method, and data type is JSON, and in the data you can see here I'm using here ID and then barcode. Okay, so let's go on getproduct.php, and in getproduct.php you can see here, first let's cut this. I just included the connection file, database connection file, and I have just created two variables here, $product ID and $barcode, and you can see this ID. This ID is coming from our Ajax request. You can see here. Okay, this ID we are using here in our getProduct.php using of get method. Okay, and here I just use a statement, a query select asterisk from table product, where PID is equal to $product ID or barcode is equal to $barcode. So we are getting the value in this variable using of PID. Let's open our database. You can see here the PID and barcode. Okay, so using of PID and barcode we are sending the values in this variables, $product ID, or you can see here the or barcode variable, and I just execute the statement, and I use here the fetch assoc method, and I just created here a response variable, and I pass all the values using of row in this response variable, and all the data which we are getting from this query we are passing using of this content type application JSON encode, and in JSON encode method I am passing here $response, this variable. Okay, and this product ID we are passing here in this ID. Here we are passing the ID, and here we are passing the barcode in that ID. Okay, so this time we are working with barcode, that's why we are using here barcode. When we work with the search box, then we will use this $product ID for the search box or drop down box. Okay, that's why I am using here two variables, so don't be confused. In this lecture we are only using this variable. So let's come back on pos.php. You can see here. Okay, we are getting the value, okay, using of txt barcode underscore id, and this variable we are passing here. Okay, both the value is same, then the success function will execute, and now we in the success function we have passed this data, and after that we just use the alert method and console.log method for showing the data, if we are getting data or not from the database. Okay, I hope you got this what I have done here. If you have any doubt, any problem, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in previous video we have wrote this code. You can see here the Ajax request, and we will successfully get out the data from our database. And now in this video we are going to code after this Ajax request. Okay, in this function, in success function, you can see here, and you can see here the comment out lines, end of success function, end of Ajax request, end of on change function, and end of man function. If you confused, so you can see that, and you can arrange this close parenthesis. Okay, so now let's go here in this function. First of all, I'm going to comment out this console.log and alert PID. Okay, and here after that here I can write a method which name is array jQuery dot inArray method. Okay, so first of all, what is jQuery.inArray method? Let me explain you. Here I already open a website where we can read about this method. So you can see jQuery inArray method. So by using of this method, you can see here this line of code jQuery.inArray, and here we have passed some parameters, val, then array, and then the index. Index is optional. So you can see here this array method in jQuery is used to search for a specific value in an array and return its index or -1 if not found. If it is not found in any index, it will return us the -1, means no value. Okay, so you can read here the parameters in array method, except few parameters that are mentioned above and described below. So val parameter, at the place of val parameter, the value to search in an array, and any array like objects you can see here. Okay, and on the index of the array from which to begin search. And return value, it return the index of the element in an array, but the index, it is optional. Okay, you can see the examples here, but I will show you to write the code for of this method. So let's go back on our text editor, and simply here I will write this code. So first of all, let me write, then I will explain you what I have wrote here. So if and then else, and inside the if I will use jQuery dot in array. Okay, and inside that I will pass data and square bracket, then PID from our database. Okay, then comma, and after the comma I need to pass here product ARR. Okay, array, but we are not passing index here because it is optional. So here I will put a condition. So what condition? Not equal to. Okay, -1. If it is not written any value, it returns -1, then this portion will execute. Okay, otherwise else section will execute. So inside this I need to write code. So let me write first, then I will explain you. So okay, we have wrote the code, and you can see here some jQuery code. I use here this method, and I wrote, so I create some variables here and parse. I use here parse integer method, and you can see here I just put the values in this IDs. Okay, and in the else section I just wrote this method, and I just created a new function which name is addRow, and I passed just some parameters here. Okay, so our code is not completed in this video. You can just see here, and you can copy this code. I will continue this code in next video, and I will explain you how this code is working in application. Okay, so don't worry and don't be confused. I will explain each and everything what is happening here in this code. So we will continue this code in next video. So bye bye. Hey, welcome back friends. So in previous video I was writing this code, so let me continue to write this code in this video. So first of all I will write all the code, then I will explain you. So let me write. So our code is completed now, and let's check it is working or not, then I will explain you what I have done here. So first of all let's save, Ctrl+S, and open our file, refresh our file. Perfect. And let's break on our code editor and let's go for the table and remove the dummy data from the table body. Okay, so let's select this, cut this, and okay, now let's save and let's see the output. Perfect. And now let's scan a product. Perfect, you can see here, okay, a row. Again I am scanning. Okay, so it is not working, it's scanning a single item. Let me scan another item. You can see here it's added a second item which name is kangaroo stapler pin, and let me add a third item. Okay, it's add the third item, but you can see here the total is not working. Okay, so our jQuery code is not working perfectly. First of all we will see the error, then I will explain you what I have done in this video lecture. So our row is created successful, means we can see here the row in the table of the product. Okay, we can scan from the text field of barcode. Okay, so from the barcode text field we can scan the product now successfully. So we will continue from the next video and we will find out the error, and I will explain you the code what I have done in this video. Okay, so you can see here the code. First of all I just added the TD and I just added the table name. I just append the TR here. Okay, but the code is, you can see here, some long, so that's why I need to explain each and everything. So I will tell you in the next video. Bye bye. Hey, welcome back friends. So in previous video we have successfully wrote the code here, and in the previous video we were getting the error. Let me show you. If I scan a value, you can see here in the total and in the quantity it is not counting the product if I scan more than 2 times. Okay, So what is the problem and what is the error in our code? So simple, I just forgot here in you can see here in the text field of quantity, here I just need to pass a simple PID. Okay, now let's save and let's go on our file and refresh our pos.php and let's try again. Cut this, and if I scan the product, I'm going to scan a soap. Okay, if I scan again second time, you can see here in the quantity is 2 now, because I scanned 2 times. Now I am going to scan again and third time the same product. You can see it in the total is 25 into 2 is equal to 50. Now let's scan again. Now you can see here 25 into 3 is 75. Scan again, and you can see here in a single row the quantity is 4 and the total is 100. Okay, and you can see here the stock quantity, then price, then quantity we are inserting, or we want to add a quantity in our row. Okay, so if I again scan the another product, I am going to scan other product. So let me scan. Now you can see here the other product name is kangaroo stapler and the quantity is 1, and if I scan again this product, you can see here the quantity is 2 and the total price is 400, means 200 into 2 is equal to 400. Now the quantity is 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Okay, and now again I am going to scan other product, the third product. Let's see. Perfect. You can see here kangaroo stapler pens. The stock is 500 and the price is 50 and the quantity is 1 now. If I scan again, you can see here the quantity is 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Perfect. So our code is working perfect here. Now let me explain you what I have done here. The same thing we will do with the search box also, and we will write code for this calculation, subtotal, discount, and discount in RS or dollar, you can say, in SGST, CGST, and the total and due and paid amount. So we will write a function for performing the task for calculating this subtotal, discount, and so on. So now let me explain you what I have done in our code. And you can see here in the previous videos I wrote a simple AJAX request to get out or to fetch out the data from the database, and we have successfully shown the data in console. After that I wrote here the if condition. So what I have done in the if condition, you can see here in the previous video I have told you about the jQuery.inArray method. Here we are using a variable and here we have passed the array, and it means if array does not return any index, okay, means if it returns the index -1, this means there is no value. Okay, if this array return any index greater than -1, then this means this index contains any value. So in this situation, in this if condition, we have wrote, you can see here, let me open this. I just created a variable which name is actual quantity, means QTY, and I just use here parse integer method, and I just use here QTY ID. So QTY ID is the class of this table TD. You can see here QTY. So QTY is the ID of this text field. You can see here quantity in our UI. Okay, so this QTY ID I am using here. So what I am doing here, simple, here I am just adding the ID, means I am telling to the code a date ID we need to add 1. Okay, if the same barcode or same product is scanning or coming from the database. Okay, so if the same product is coming or scanning from the database, then it will count or it will increment the quantity by 1, you can see here, and the quantity will multiply by price. You can see here 25 multiply 4 is equal to 100. So here qty underscore id plus data and PID means we are adding plus data PID because we are tailing to the ID of the row. Okay, and then here in value, because we are using text field, so here we have passed the actual qty. Okay, so after that we have created a new variable which name is sell price, and again we pass int this variable, and I pass here actual quantity means you can, and multiply by data and sell price. Okay, so it means the sell price you can see here 25, and you can see here in actual quantity we are getting the quantity means 25 into 4 we are getting the value 100 in this sell price. Okay, and after this here we just use the sell price underscore IDD and plus data PID, and then I use here .html. So .html we use for the badges or label, and .value .val method we use for the text field. Okay, so you can see here we have created some hidden text fields. Let me show you in our total. So let me maximize our editor, not the browser, and you can see here this is the span tag and the badge danger, and the class is total amount. Okay, and here the ID is sell price underscore ID. Okay, so this sell price underscore ID we use for the badge, and for the input you can see here sell price underscore IDD for the input. You can see here the input is hidden. Okay, so we are getting the value from the hidden input, not from the label or badges. You can see here the badges in a span tag. We use here the input hidden inputs for getting the value. If I give here the text, let me show you text instead of hidden, let me save, and you will see this input in our UI. If I refresh our file and if I scan again the product, you can see here the text field in the total. So this is the hidden input and this is the badges 25, you can see here in the right color. Okay, so from the hidden input we will get the value using of the ID of the hidden input, and by getting the value we will do some calculation or lots of calculation for our product or for our page. If I again scan, not in the text field, if I again scan, you can see here the hidden input means text field. Okay, so I hope you got the concept here. We used here the hidden text field for getting the value, because we can't get the value from the badge or badges. You can see here we use here the badges for showing the data in the row in colored form. Okay, you can see here the badge class we are using here, danger span tag we use here, and class badge danger and total amount. Okay, but from this ID of the badge ID we cannot get out the value for calculation. So for calculation we used here the hidden inputs. Okay, so let me hidden again and let's save. Okay, and now you can get this. Okay, so this is of the badge. Badges means you can see here the label, this label or badge we can say. In the previous version of Bootstrap, in the Bootstrap 3 we called this the label, but in the Bootstrap 4 we call this badge now. Okay, so there is no difference, but the difference between the name. This was called a label, but this time is called as badge. So this badge we are using here in the color form means danger class, using of danger class. And after that you can see here we have set the sale price here in this badge, and in the hidden input we also set the sell price here, okay, for getting the value from this hidden input. Then I use here txt barcode underscore id dot val is empty. After scanning the product barcode, the text field will be empty, okay. If I comment out this means let me show you. If I comment out this, and if I comment out this, save our file, and let's go again on our page, refresh, and if I scan again the product barcode, you can see here the barcode numbers, okay. So it is not removed from here. For removing this barcode number from here, for scanning the next barcode, we need to remove this automatically after scanning the first barcode, okay. If I scan again, you can see here it will give us the error, okay, undefined product. So that's why we have used this line here. So Ctrl Z and remove this comment line, save again, okay. And after that, in else section you can see here we have created a function which name is addRow, and here we have passed 5 parameters, PID, product, sell price, stock, and barcode. And in this addRow function we just use here tr, and we have created a variable which is tr, and we use here tr, and you can see here the simple css and the long code, and I have used here the classes form and class name here, and name attribute and span tag you can see here, okay. And I just pass here the product of the product name of the product, and I use here the input type. Here in the first field I just used 2 input. First is for the PID, you can see here the PID and PID underscore ARR, and then array. This name attribute we will use when we creating the calculate function, okay. So don't be confused why we give the name attribute here and why we wrote this long code. So this code we will use in for creating the calculation function. So don't be confused, just focus on that, and if you have any problem you can ask me the question, and I will also provide the source code of the whole application. If you can't write this code, or if you write by error this code, I will provide you the whole source code of the application, so you can see the code from the application. And here, and you can see here I just use the second input, and which is for the product name, and the first input is for the product ID. So both product ID and product name we can use from the hidden input. And after the product name we use here the stock and then price, and then you can see here I just wrote the code for the quantity, for insert the quantity, and after that we wrote the code for the sell price, means quantity multiply the price then the total, okay. Then after that we wrote the code, you can see here, for the remove button, okay, you can see that. And after this we just append all the tr in our table. So dot details is the let me show you, dot details is the class name of table body, you can see here, okay. So table body class name, because we are appending the tr tag in our table body, so that's why we use here dot details then append tr, okay. I hope you got this what I have done here. If you have any doubt you can ask me the question. And one thing more here, after the we have called this method and we just passed here 5 parameters, data PID, data product from the database, and sell price and stock and the barcode at the place of this parameters. After that we use here product arr.push method. So what is the use of push method? Let me show you. You can read about it from here. The push method adds new item to the end of an array. Means if an array contains two values, if we want to add third item in array, we can add using of push method in the last of the array. Okay, let me show you the example. You can see here the example. Let's try. You can see the constant fruits, and this fruits array containing 4 values, and fruit.push we are pushing here kiwi. You can see here the kiwi. If I want to push another value, comma, double quotes, and here I am going to push, for example, papaya. Okay, and let's click on run. You can see here banana, orange, apple, mango, and kiwi. And if we want to add the papaya in this array, so click on run. You can see here in the last of the array we have successfully added the papaya using of .push method. So like that, in our code you can see here we have pushed the id, okay, in the last of the array, and from the id we are fetching out the whole data from the database according to the id. And again we use this line, okay, for clearing out the text barcode text field. I hope you got this what I have done here. If you have any doubt you can ask me the question. And here we have set the value of 1, okay, in our quantity text field. So I hope you got this. We will continue in the next video. If you have any doubt, any problem, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. In previous video we have successfully wrote the code for scanning the barcode, and now let me scan a product. And you can see here I scanned the barcode of Wow omega-3 capsules, and here you can see the quantity is 1. If I give here 2, the total should be 1000 instead of 500. So this task we are going to do in this video. So for performing this task we need to write code in jQuery. Okay, so if I give here 5, so their total should be 2500. Okay, so how can we do this? Let's go on code editor, and here after this function we need to write a simple jQuery code. So first of all, and here I will give item table. Item table is the id name of the table body. Let me show you. Let me copy first, Ctrl+F for find, and paste here item table. And you can see here this is the id of the table body. Okay, so here I will use a delegate method. Okay, so what is the delegate? We can read it on this website about it. You can see here the delegate method in jQuery is used to add one or more event handler to the specified elements that are children of selected elements, and are also used to specify a function to run whenever the event occurs. And you can see here the syntax, and we can read about it, about the parameters of this method. Okay, child selector, event, data, and function. It is a required parameter and used to specify the function to run when the event occurs. Okay, so we are performing the calculation task, and we want to change the badge. Okay, so we will use here the parent method also. So let me show you. So in delegate method, let me open inside the delegate, give here qty. This is the class name of the badge, and in the second parameter I will pass here the event, which event I want to use here, key up. I'm going to use key up, change. Okay, and then a function. Okay, so it's showing us an error, so here I need to give comma. So inside that function I can write a variable. I can create a variable which name is quantity, and the quantity is equal to then dollar. Then I will use here this keyword. Okay, and let's terminate. Okay, after this another variable I am going to create which name is tr, and tr dollar, and then here I will use this keyword again, and then I will use here parent method. Okay, then terminate. After this I will use here if else condition, if then else, and inside the if method I will use here condition, and here I will check the quantity dot val minus 0. Okay, is greater than, it should be greater than from tr or tr dot find. We need to give here the class name dot stock underscore c. Okay, so then here dot val, because it is a text field, then again give here minus 0. Okay, now here we can show a message. First let's see stock underscore c, where we are taking this copy, and control plus F for find, and you can see here this is the name attribute. You can see stock underscore c. Okay, let me change here. The name is wrong of the input of the stock. The class name you can see here spelling is mistake here, so let's give her stock. Okay, so this is stock c. Okay, this is the class name of the input, hidden input. Okay, so we are using here in our jQuery code. So here we can show a message we can use here sol.fire or sweet alerts. Okay, and inside it we can write a message. Let me write warning, and in the second parameter I can write sorry, this much of quantity is not available. And in the third parameter I can pass class. Okay, so warning, I am using here the warning class. It's showing us the error. Let's separate it by comma, then the error is gone now. Okay, let's save our file and let's see it is working or not. So open our pos.php, refresh our file and scan again our product, and if I give here, you can see here the stock value is 120. If I give here 150, then it should be show the message. Perfect, it's showing us warning, sorry, this much of quantity is not available. So you can see here 150, the quantity is not available, and after that the quantity set should be set here. So here I am going to give quantity then dot val, means in this text field I will set value 1. Now let's save and let's go back on our pos.php file scan again a product and give here greater than the quantity greater than the stock. The stock is 120. If I give here for example 200, then it will show us the message. It is showing us the message warning sign, sorry, this much of quantity is not available, and it is automatically set the quantity 1 instead of 200. You can see here. Okay, so the user cannot fill the quantity more than the stock. Okay, so we have wrote this concept here using of jQuery. I hope you got this. Okay, it is very easy. Now we can calculate here. We can write a code for calculating the quantity multiplied by price. Okay, means price into quantity, then it will show us the total when we put here the quantity more than 1. So how can we do this? Simply let's go in our code editor, and after that I just need to write tr.find. Then here I will use again a class. Which class I'm using here? Total amt, total amount. It is also the class name of hidden field of total, hidden input field of total. Then here let me give us text. It is the total amount. It is the class of the badge of total, because that's why we are using here dot text. So let me copy and let find, and let me show you where I am taking this. You can see here this is the badge danger, and this is the class total amt. Okay, so I am using here total amt and then text, and here inside the text I am giving here quantity quantity dot value. Okay, now let me multiply this. Tr dot find tab tr dot find, then here we need to give price. Okay, remove this class. Here I am going to give price. So let me show you the price. Copy and find, and price is the, you can see here is the price is the class name price underscore c. Okay, let me see, price is the class of badge. Okay, and you can see the price dot price. So this price of class badge class we are using there. Okay, so let's come here on our code and quantity, then quantity, let's remove this quantity dot val from here. Okay, because we have set the price here, and then tr dot find and total and txt, and here we have passed the quantity. Okay, and the quantity, let's remove this. Okay, now it's perfect now. And after this let's copy this line. We have set the value in the badges. Now we are going to set the value in the input, means in hidden text field. So let's paste the same line here and just change the classes from here. Here I'm going to give sell price. This is the class of total. Okay, so here I need to change from text to val, because we are setting up the value in the text field. Okay, and the same quantity and then the same price. Okay, so now let's save and copy these two lines and paste it here again in L section. Now let's save and let's see and let's check our code is working or not. Refresh our page and let's scan our product, and if I give here 2, perfect. You can see here our code is working perfect. The total is now 100, means 500 multiplied by 2. Let me open the calculator. you can see here 500 and the quantity is 2, multiply by 2, so the equal total is 100. If I give here 500, if I give here 25 instead of 2, you can see here 500 into 25 is equal to 12,500. So let me check here. Our product price is 500 and user has put 25 here at the place of quantity. Let's see the output is 12,500. okay, our code is working perfect. Now we can increase the quantity or we can decrease the quantity from here. Okay, so I hope you got this what I have done here. Okay, so simply we are checking here the quantity value, okay, from the stock. If the user input value in the quantity text field is greater than the stock, then it will show and it will run this if section. Okay, otherwise it will run this else section. So here I done a mistake, so cut this from here and copy and paste this that two line in the else section. Okay, otherwise you can see else section code will run. Okay, let's save our file. I hope you got this. If you have any problem, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So now in this video we are going to work with the search box or drop down box. You can see here we can search a product from here, but here we have a dummy data, you can see here. Okay, or we can say static data. We can fetch out the data from the database and drop down box or search box. So you can see here we can search from here. Okay, so in this video we are going to write code for this box. So open our code editor and here you can see one thing I want to add here. I want to add here data drop down class, CSS class, I can say hyphen CSS and hyphen class, and in that class I will give here select to then hyphen purple. Okay, let's save this and let's see the output, it is working or not. Refresh our file. You can see here the color is purple now. Okay, it looking good. So that's why I have added this class in that code. Okay, now I can select the code from here. Let me remove this dummy data. Okay, and let me remove this. Okay, and I can write a query for fetch out the data in drop down box. So this is empty now. If I refresh the page here, you can see here there is no data. So we can fetch out the data from the database. So for that we need to write a PHP code because we are working now for a server side script. In the previous video we were working on client side, that's why we were writing code on jQuery. Now in this video we are working with database. So for database we need to server side script, that's why we are going to write a PHP code for fetch out the data from the database. So simple, after the header in PHP tags I can write a simple function. Function name I am giving here fill product. Okay, and then inside that function I will pass the $PDO, and then here I will open it, and inside it I can write a simple code. So let me write first, then I will explain you. Save our file, and you can see here our function fill product is completed now, and we can call this function. Let's copy this function name from here, and let's come on the code of the drop down, and here we have the code, and we can add here our PHP code. Let's write me first the PHP, and inside it I can echo our product. Okay, our fill underscore product method. So terminate this and save this. Okay, you can see here I just echo this fill underscore product here in this select box. Okay, so save our file and let's see the output. Perfect. You can see here we can fetch. Okay, we can fetch the data. Okay, and here we can write select or search. Save and let's refresh again. Select or search. So we can select here any product. Okay, you can see here the product is coming from the database. If I search from here omega, you can see omega 3 capsules. For omega 3 capsules. Okay, so our code is working perfect. Let me explain you what I have done here. Simply I just added in the first step the CSS class for the purple color. Okay, and after that I just wrote a method which name is fill underscore product, and I just pass here dollar PDO, our object, database connection object, and then I just created here output variable which is empty first. Then I just use here a select query. I select out the data means product from the table product in the ascending order. Select a stick from table product order by product. I select all product from the table product order by product means name of the product. Okay, in the ascending order. Then I just execute the query and I just create a new variable dollar result, and I just use here dollar select, and I just use here fetch all method. I just fetch all the data from the database, and I use here a for each method and result as a row. I just convert result as a row, and in the output variable I just concatenate this line option. Okay, you can see here I just use here dot, so I just concatenate this option in the output variable. So, and in this option I am passing here the PID means value means ID of the product, and I am showing here the product name. Okay, so you can see here I am just passing here PID. I can pass the barcode here as ID, but this time I only pass here the ID. Okay, for recognize the unique product according to the ID. Okay, then I just return here dollar output variable. So remove this, it is extra. So let's save, and after that I just call this function here in my code. You can see here after the option I just use here a PHP tag, and I just echo this method here. Okay, so I hope you got this what I have done here. If you have any problem you can ask me the question. In the next video we will select the product from here and we will show in this table. Okay, so I hope you got this. So see you in next video. Welcome back friends. In previous video we have successfully wrote the query for fetch out the data from the database in our search box. Okay, and now in this video we are going to write code for select the data from the search box and show the row in the table. Okay, so how can we do that? Simply just like that barcode, we have wrote the code for the barcode, so the same code we can use for our search box. Let's go for the search box code and let's copy this. You can see here the starting tag of that function, and let's see the close tag. So copy this function here, copy all the function up to the variable product ARR. Let's copy and let paste just after this. Okay, and here we will paste that method. Okay, and we can comment out this variable product ARR. So okay, leave it and let's see it is working or not. And what we need to do simple here, in that place we need to give our select to class name. First of all, let's search, Control F and search select to, and here you can see the class name is select to. So let's copy this select to class name and let's go on that code again. So here we can give dot and the class name. Okay, dot select to, we are using the same code as we have used for the barcode. So the same code we are using for our search box or select to plugin. So here we are using the change event again, and after this we just need to change the variable, which is I'm going to give here product ID, and we just need to give here dot select to instead of txt barcode. Okay, and then here we need to give the variable name product ID. Copy this variable name and paste instead of barcode, because we are fetching out the data using of product ID, not using of the barcode. So that's why I'm giving here product ID. Okay, now let's save and let's see it is working or not. Open our browser, refresh our page, and let's go and search. If I select kangaroo stapler, perfect, you can see here the kangaroo stapler pin after selecting from the search box. Now let's increase the quantity. If I give here instead of 1 to 10, now if we can see here the total is also increased now here. So the price is 50 and the quantity is 10, and the total 50 into 10 is equal to 500. If I give here the quantity greater than the stock, if I give here 1000, then it should show us the message, it should show us the warning message. Perfect, you can see here warning, sorry, this much of quantity is not available. And if I click on OK, then it will set us the quantity 1. Perfect, you can see here. If I select another product, if I select dinosaur, you can see here we have selected successfully. If I select Lenovo charger, we have selected the Lenovo charger. If I search here wow omega, you can see here we have successfully searched. Press enter for selecting. Okay, so our code is working perfect for the search box and for the barcode. So we can select or search or scan the product from that two fields, from the search and select box and from the barcode field. Now if I increase here 15, you can see here the quantity is increased. Okay, I hope you got this what I have done here. In the next video we will write a function for the calculation all the fields. Okay, subtotal, discount, SGST, CGST and so on. So what I have done in this video, let me show you. Simply I just copy this code. You can see here we have wrote for the barcode text field. We have just copied this code, this function. Okay, and I just pasted here. Okay, and I just change here the instead of text field, barcode text field, I give here the class name of the select box or search box, and the same event we are using here, and but we are getting the product ID using of select to method in product ID. Okay, so you can see here, and I just pass this product ID variable here in our AJAX request, And from where we are getting the ID, we are getting the ID from our fill product method. You can see here we are selecting all the data from the table product, and you can see here we are giving here the value PID, and we are showing the product. So from this PID we are getting the value from select to or search box. Okay, so this PID giving us the ID, and that ID we are passing in our method or function which we have copied and pasted from the barcode text field. Okay, so you can see here from the select to we are getting the product ID also. I hope you got this what I have done here. You can see here all the code we have just copied and pasted here, the same code for our search and select box. You can see the easiness of reusing of code. We can reuse all the code, so it is not a big job for creating a big application. In a big application we can copy and paste the code. Once we have wrote a perfect or right code, we can reuse that code in our application. Okay, so I hope you got this. If you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in this video we are going to fetch out the data of discount, SGST% and CGST%. You can see here the fields which is discount in percent, SGST% and CGST%. If we see in our database, we have created our database table in the previous videos, which name was table tbl_tax dis, means tax discount. And in the first row of this table here on the first ID, you can see here the SGST is 2.5, CGST is 2.5, and discount we have set 2. Okay, so using of the select query we can fetch out the data, and we can set that data CGST, SGST and discount in our text fields, and this data we will use for calculating function. Okay, so let us start and let's open our code editor, and simply just above the code and PHP tag here I can write a simple query, select query I can write here. So first of all let's select $PDO, then I use here a prepare method again, and inside the prepare method I will write query. So first of all select asterisk from tbl_tax and this. Okay, and here I will use a where clause, then tax dis, this id is equal to 1. Okay, so you can see here in our database on the first id tx_id the value of CGST 2.5 and SGST is 2.5 and discount is 2. So this value we are going to fetch out from the database using of this query. Now let's $select and then execute the query, and I will get out all the value in $row, select, then fetch, and inside the fetch I will write PDO, then scope resolution operator, and then fetch. I'm not using here sock, I'm using here obj object. Okay, so let's okay, that's perfect. So we have get out the value in $row. Now using of $row we can show the data in value attribute of the input. Okay, so let's go. Now let's go for the here we have the field of discount in percent. So here I want to show, I can use here value attribute, and inside the value attribute I can use here a PHP and then echo, and then I can use here dollar row and dollar row, then discount. Okay, and then I can terminate the line. So let's save and let's see the output. When our page is reload, then we will see the value of discount we have set in our database table, or we have already inserted in our database table. So let's refresh our page. Perfect. Now you can see here the two. Okay, just like that we can show here the SGST value and CGST value. So let's go back on our code editor and simply copy this value attribute from here, copy, and let's go for the SGST, and here just before the read only I'm going to paste that line, and in that line I just passing here the column name of database table, which is SGST. You can see here in our database this is the SGST and CGST, and discount we have already added. Okay, okay, now let's go for the CGST percent, and just before the read only let me paste that again, and here I can give CGST. Okay, so both we have added. First is the SGST, second is the CGST, and third is the discount. Okay, so let's save, and in database you can see here the values of discount is 2, SGST is 2.5 and CGST is 2.5. that all the values is in the percent. Okay, then we will convert the percent value into the numbers. May be we can use any currency like rupees, dollars, euro, and any currency you can use according to your country. I'm using here rupees RS. Okay, so don't worry, I can also use the dollar, but I'm using here RS. So let's go on our page and refresh our page. Perfect. Now you can see here the SGST in percent 2.5% and CGST is 2.5%. I hope you got this. What I have done here in the previous videos, we have wrote the code for textdis.php. You can see here this code we have wrote. We have already wrote in the previous videos. Okay, and we have saved the value of text and discount in our database, and that value we are using in our pos.php page. Okay, we have just used here a select query, and we have fetch out the value from the tbl underscore text discount, and using of dollar row we have shown the values of discount. Okay, you can see here discount and the CGST and the SGST. Okay, I hope you got this what I have done in this video. If you have any problem you can ask me the question. So from the next video we will write code for the calculate function. The calculate function we will write code for showing the subtotal and discount in RS and SGST in RS and CGST in RS, means in rupees, and the total and the due amount and the paid amount. Okay, so see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in the previous video we have successfully wrote the code. Now from this video we are going to write code for our calculate function. For calculate function means we will show the subtotal, and we will show the discount in RS, and we will show the SGST and CGST in rupees, and the total and the due amount, and we will insert the paid amount. Okay, so how can we do this? Simply we need to write a code for a calculate function. So simple, let's open our code editor and let's go just below of our file code, and here in the last I will write code for the function. So first of all I will write function, and then the function name calculate, and open brace and close brace, and inside the calculate method I will create a variable. So the first variable I will create a subtotal, and I will initialize this variable using of means from 0, then terminate. Okay, after this variable I will create another variable which will be discount, and then variable sgst 0. Okay, let's terminate this, and then variable cgst and then 0, and then variable total, and then variable pad, then 0. I can give here pad empty, pad amount, and then variable I will create here due initialize by 0, then terminate. All the variable I have created here because you can see in RUI one by one, subtotal, then discount, then SGST, then CGST, then total, then paid amount, and then due. Okay, when this function will call, all the variable initialized by 0, then we will get the values in this variable using of other elements. Okay, so that's why we initialize this all variable using of 0 when the function will call. Okay, and after that I will write dollar, and inside that I will write class sale price. So this class, from where I'm using this class name, let me copy and let me find that, and you can see here so you can see the last element of the table row. This element belongs to the price, means total price, or we can say total amount. So this class you can see here in our hidden input, this hidden input class sale price we are using here. So we are getting the subtotal value from here. Okay, and then here I will use dot each method, dot each. Okay, and inside that function I will write subtotal is equal to subtotal, then plus, and dollar this keyword, then dot value, and dot value multiplied by 1, then close it. Okay, so in this subtotal we are getting the value subtotal plus multiplied by 1. We are means this keyword we are getting the value from this sale price. Okay, and we are giving here multiplied by 1. Okay, because that value is coming from the sale price, it will multiply by 1, means it means we will get the accurate value. Okay, so after that I can see, or I can show this value using of dollar. Then let me write here txt subtotal. Okay, subtotal underscore id. Then here I can give txt subtotal. Okay, we will change, but first here I need to give value, then subtotal, then to, I'm using here to fixed method, and inside that I will pass to. Let's close this and let's terminate this. Okay, so txt subtotal, let's copy this and copy, and here we need to give hash sign because we are using the id. So let's find okay, so there is no subtotal id, so we need to give the attribute of id. So where we need to give, let's go here subtotal input. So here we need to give id attribute because we are working with jQuery, and let's paste here txt subtotal id. Okay, let's save and let's see the output. refresh our page, and if I select any product from here, for example I'm selecting soap, and you can see here we need here should be the value of subtotal, but we are not getting the value. Why? Let's check. Open our code editor and let's go just down for the function. Okay, for seeing the value we need to call this function, so copy this calculate and let's go for the dot select, and here we need to call this function, so paste it here, then terminate, and after the append method let me paste calculate method. Let's save again and let's go our file, refresh our page and select any product. Perfect. Now you can see here the subtotal. Okay, if I select another product, you can see the total of the subtotal. Okay, if I select another one, you can see 385. If I select again kangaroo stapler, you can see here it count the value means 200 into 2 is equal to 400 and the subtotal is 585. Okay, I hope you got this what I have done here. So we have just wrote the function here and we just wrote this methods, okay, these functions, so it is working. So we will continue this video from the next video. If you have any doubt you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So let's continue our calculate function, and the previous video we have successfully wrote this code for showing the subtotal. Now let's start to writing the code for discount and SGST and CGST. So first of all, our variable which we have created which was SGST, and we can pass this variable. Okay, so let's use parse float, and inside that I can write dollar and then double quotes, and then here I will pass txt sgst underscore id. Okay, so we have passed. Okay, so let's see this txt sgst underscore id. So this is the id. Let's copy and let's find this from where we are taking this. So we need to create this id. Okay, so let's go above of the code, and here we have SGST in percent. You can see here the SGST in percent. So here we need to give id, and in that id we need to give that name as txt sgst underscore id, and we can give here underscore p. P is for the percent. Okay, and let me copy this this id. Let me copy this id, and let's come down for the CGST, and here we can also give id for the CGST, and this is the txt CGST underscore id underscore p. P is for the percent, so you can see here the percent sign, and just like that we can give the id for the SGST rs mean rupees, and here I can pass the id txt sgst id, but here instead of p I can give n for the numbers. Okay, and let's copy this and let's come down for the CGST in rs and let's paste it here. Okay, and just give here c instead of s, and here for the total we can give here the id txt total. Okay, and then after the total we have due, and here we can also give the id, and here we can give div txt div, and here in that input for the pad id I can give here txt pad. Okay, now let's save and let's go back for the calculate function code. Okay, and just let's copy this line and paste for the cgst. Okay, and let's cut first search box, and here I can give cgst, and here I need to give underscore p for the percent, underscore p for the percent. Okay, and here I need let's paste again, and here I need to give discount, and for the discount I need to give here discount. So let's see the id of the discount text field. So here is not the id for the discount, so discount it is in rs, and here let's give id, and here I can give txt discount underscore p. Okay, and let's copy this and let's paste it here, txt discount underscore n. Okay, save this and let's come down for the code, and here discount underscore, let's give here p for the percent. Okay, now we have get out the value after parsing and that variable. So now what we can do, simply here let's give sgst and is equal to sgst divide by 100, because we are calculating the percent into the numbers. Okay, and again sgst and sgst multiply by 100, divide by 100 and multiply by subtotal, then terminate the line. Just like this we can do for the cgst. So let's copy these two lines and let paste here and give here cgst instead of sgst. Okay, perfect. Okay, and after this if we get the sgst value is 2.5, you can see here the 2.5. Let me open the calculator, clear this, and if I take 2.5% which is divide by 100, let's divide by 100, is equal to 0.025, and then this value multiply by subtotal. We can calculate the subtotal of this value. So for example the subtotal is 500. Okay, now 12.5 is the sgst in numbers. Okay, the percent is 2.5, and on 500 subtotal the 2.5% sgst is 12.5 rupees. Okay, so just like that we are performing the calculation, mathematical calculation. Okay, I hope you got this, and after that we can show the values. So let me write code here. So using of these two lines, we have set the value, we have passed the sgst.toFix here for the field of the numbers. So let's save and see the output, it is working or not, this code is working or not. Let's refresh our file. Now let's select the product. If I select the Kisan tomato ketchup, you can see here the price is 160, and you can see here the discount is 2%, and we need to show here the discount also, and the subtotal is 160, and the SGST is 2.5, and the SGST in rupees is 4. So let me open the calculator and let's see the calculations. If I clear this, and you can see here our SGST in percent is 2.5, and let's divide it by 100, okay, and it multiply by total. So the subtotal is 160. So let's 160 and 4. Now you can see here the 4, and you can see here the 4. Okay, so this is the SGST in rupees according to 2.5%. Okay, I hope you got this. Just like that, we have performed the operation of CGST, and the discount is 2% here. So we need to write code for the discount also. So simple. Let's go back on our code, and here we can write code for the discount. So let's copy this and paste it here and give here txt discount underscore n, and value we can pass here discount. Okay, and you can see here I use here dot to fixed method. If I give here 1, you can see the floor value after the dot. Let's open our browser, refresh our file, and let's again select Kisan Tomato Ketchup. Okay, now you can see here the discount is 2. Okay, so I think the discount value, let's check, let me check, not working. Okay, so our discount is not working. Why? Because we need to write the calculation code for the discount also. So let me copy this and let me paste it here, and instead of CGST, let me give here discount, and let's copy the discount and let's paste it here and give here, and let's give here. Okay, now let's save and let's see the output. Refresh our page and let's select our product. Perfect. Now you can see here the 2% discount of 160 is 3.2, and SGST is 2.5% and CGST 2.5%. Both are 4 plus 4 means 8. Okay, so the 5% tax is 8 rupees on 160 rupees, or you can say the dollar. So our calculation is working perfect. Now after this I can write total. Total variable is equal to SGST then plus CGST, and after that plus subtotal, and finally minus discount, terminate. Now in the total variable we get all the total value. I just count here, I just add here SGST, CGST, and then plus subtotal and minus discount. Okay, after that I can use here a due variable, and inside a due variable let's total minus paid. Okay, paid amount, paid underscore empty. Let's terminate, and that then we can show the value in the total text field. So how can we show? Simply let's copy this and just give here 2 again. Okay, and paste it here. Now let's give here txt total, and let pass here total variable instead of discount. Okay, and give here 2. Okay, and just like that we can, let's copy this line and paste it here, and here we can give txt due. Okay, this is also the id of the text field due, and here I can pass due variable. Okay, so total, then total, and then paid. Perfect. Now let's save our file and let's see the output. Refresh our file and let's select product Kisan tomato ketchup. Perfect, our code is working perfect now. You can see here the subtotal, which is 160, and discount is 2%. According to 2% discount, we have given here 3.20 in numbers, in dollars or rupees, the discount. And you can see here the text is 2.5 and 2.5 the CGST, and in rupees or dollar you can see here the numbers according to the 2.5% is 4 and 4, and the total you can see here after the discount and after the tax is 164.80. so you can see here the floor value at 0. Okay, that's why we have given here dot to fix 2. So we are able to see here two values, 2 digits or 2 numbers after the dot. If we give here 1, then we will only see 8 and not the 0. Okay, we will only see the 8, EIGHT 8. Okay, and then you can see here the due amount. So here you can see due amount is 164, and the paid amount, if customer give us 200. Okay, so here in this due field we will be able to see the return amount, what amount we need to return here. Okay, so for that we will write code in the next video. Now let's select again. Now the subtotal is 185, and you can see here the discount is increased, and the tax, SGST and CGST is also increased, and the total is also increased here. And remove this. So our code is working perfect. If I again select Kisan tomato ketchup, now you can see here the quantity 2 and subtotal is 345. Okay, and if I increase the quantity here of Diner soap, if I give here 10 instead of 1, let me add 0. Now you can see here the 250, and you can see here but the value is not changing here. Let me remove this. Okay, you can see here the value is not changing here. Why? Because we need to call the function here. Simple, just like that, we call the function here. Let me copy this function, and here we need to call that function. Paste it here, save. Okay, and open our browser, refresh, and select again, and if I increase the value, perfect. Now you can see here 1600, and the 2% discount is 32, and the tax is 40 Mysql 80. Now the total is 164.00. Okay, I hope you got this. What I have done in this video, we have just wrote the code for the calculate function. Okay, you can see here the simple code of jQuery. So we will continue this code in the next video. So if you have any doubt, any question, you can ask me. Okay, so see you in next video. Hey, welcome back friends. So in previous video we have successfully wrote the calculate function, and now in this video we are working for the discount and the paid tax field. You can see here, if I want to increase the discount, I want to give here 20% discount. If I increase 0 after the 2, there is no calculation. Okay, so for doing this calculation we need to write some code, and you can see here in the paid, if the customer paying us 2000, then the refund value we want to see here, or we want to show to the operator. So what we need to do, simply we need to write a jQuery code again here after the calculate function. So by writing this code we can achieve this task. So open our code editor, and after the calculate function we can write code for that. So here let me and let me give here and calculate function. Okay, now after this I need to write code for that discount text field. So simple, let me give here txt discount underscore so here I need to give n, okay, because we are working for the numbers. So let me check first. Let me copy the ID, copy, let me find, and let me see. Okay, numbers, and here is the ID. Okay, perfect. So here I just need to add here a key up event and then function terminate this, and inside that I can write code. So here I'm going to create a variable which name is discount discount. Okay, then is equal to, then again dollar, and then I'm using here this keyword, then dot value. Cut this and terminate this line. Okay, it means we are using discount from this ID. Okay, it's showing us error. So why it is showing us error? Let me check. Dot value. Okay, it's showing us error, so remove this is equal to sign. Okay, after that let's give here calculate, and calculate method. Here I can pass parameter discount and then comma and 0. Let's terminate this. Okay, and close this, and just like that we can write code for the paid text field. So again dollar, and inside that I can write the ID of the paid field paid. Then I'm using here keyf function. Now inside that I can write code again. So variable paid is equal to again dollar keyword, then okay, and again I'm going to create a new variable which name is discount, and discount is equal to dollar hash txt discount underscore n. Okay, perfect. Now here I am using again calculate method tab, and here in the first parameter I will pass discount. Okay, and then paid. So here we are passing this parameters, so that's why we need to pass this parameter here in calculate. So here I am going to pass first discount this, and then paid. Okay, now let's save and let's see the output. But here in the calling calculate function we need to pass 0 0. Okay, and copy this calculate and let paste it here, and again paste it here. We need to paste it here, and for the barcode code we need to paste it here, and again we need to paste it here, and if I see so remove from here and paste it in if and else, both an else and an if condition. Now let's save. Let's first check the code. Our code is working perfect, and our code is let's see it is working perfect or not. Refresh our page and select our product. For example, search wow omega 3 capsule, which price is 500, and you can see here the subtotal is 500. If I want to give the discount 20%, I want to increase 2 to 220. So let's give here 20, but it is not working here. Okay, and if I give here in this text field 600, but this code is working for us. Okay, 600. Okay, so let's check again. txt pay, txt discount. So here you can see we have given the id txt discount underscore n for the numbers, but here we need to give the id for the percent text field. So let me copy this and let me find this text field. Okay, and you can see here discount rs, but here you can see we need to use this txt discount underscore p, because we are working for the percent, not for the numbers. Okay, so let me copy this id and let's come back down, and here I need to give p, and here also I need to give p. Okay, not n, because we are working with percentage, not the numbers. So let's save and let's see it is working or not. Refresh our page and let's select a product, for example wow omega 3 capsules, and if I give here 20% discount, perfect. You can see here the 20% discount is 100. Okay, and you can see the subtotal now, and subtotal is changed. If I remove 20 to 2, you can see here the total is increased. Okay, if I give here 20% discount, you can see here the total is 425 and due is 425. Okay, and if the customer paying us $500 note, $500 note or 500 rupees note, let me type 500, but you can see here our due text field is not working, but our discount text field is working perfect. Okay, so let me see what is the mistake here. Output. Okay, so our discount field is working perfect. You can see here we can give here 5% discount. Okay, and our paid field is not working, so we will see in next video. I hope you got this what I have done here. This code is working perfect and this code is giving us error, so we will resolve the error in the next video. If you have any doubt, any question, you can ask me the question. Okay, so see you in next video. Bye bye. Hi, welcome back friends. So in the previous video our paid text field was not working, so a silly mistake I was done there. Simply I just need to pass here in calculate method. You can see here the discount, and here I have passed the two parameters dis and paid. So instead of 0 I need to pass here dis. Okay, and and here instead of 0 for pad underscore empty, I need to pass here PAID pad. Okay, now let's save and let's see again it is working or not. Refresh our page and select any product, and you can see here the due amount is 2206, and if I give here 300, and now you can see the return amount is 94. Okay, so our code is working perfect now. Okay, and if I select other product, now you can see due amount is 370. Let's remove this and let's give here 400, so the return amount should be 30.20. okay, so let's give here 300, 400. now you can see here minus 29.20, not 30. okay, so our code is working perfect now. And you can see here we have two buttons for delete the row of the table, but we are not able to delete now. So what we can do, we can write code for that buttons. So simply let's go here just after this code in the last of the page. Here I can write code for the remove button. So let me write first, then I will explain you. Okay, so we have wrote the code for button remove, and let's save and let's see it is working or not. Then I will explain you what I have done here. So open our page and refresh our file and add an item. So you can see here again, if I select another item here, you can see kangaroo stapler pins, and if I click on the delete button, you can see it is not working now. Okay, so it is not working. So let's check why it is not working. Document. Okay, so give here, I'm going to give here single quote instead of double. Okay, and then removed, then $this.atr data id, and product AR I just created a new variable, then jQuery dot grab, then I just pass here that variable and function, and I give here the value, and then open the brace, then return a value and not equal to removed, and close this, then dollar this keyword, and then closes tr dot remove. Okay, so let's save and refresh our page, select and click here remove. So it is not working. So why it is not working, let me see. So let's go and see our delete icon button, or we can say it is delete icon, not the button. It is not working. So let's change this icon to button, and we can change all the code of that icon. So let's open our code editor and let's go for yes, here. So this code I can change here. Here I can add new td, and inside the td I can write a code for a new button. So first let me write, then we will explain, then I will explain you. Okay, so our code is completed. Now let's save and let's see the output. Our code is working or not, and refresh our page and select product, and let's click on this button. Perfect. This button code is working here. Okay, If I again select dinosaur, and if I select kangaroo stapler, or if I select Lenovo charger, then click on this button, okay, it is working now. Okay, so our code is working now. So let's comment out this code for the button icon. Now comment out this and let's save. Now let's go refresh our page and select again, and let's click. Yes, it is perfectly done. Okay, so our delete button is working perfect. You can see here we can do some changes here. Let's first copy this line, button code, and we need to add this button code in our barcode section also. Okay, so copy this, and one thing more we can do, and what we can do here, we can change the class of our badge. So here style and span class badge danger. Here I want to give the class success. Okay, and just like that I want to give for the barcode. And let's comment out this line for the remove but icon, and here let's paste date button code. Okay, save, and here also I'm going to change from danger to success. Save, and let's see the output again. Select a product, perfect. Select again, perfect. Now let's scan the product from the barcode reader. If I scan, for example, if I'm going to scan wow mega capsules, okay, perfect. Now let's try to delete this. Perfect, it is deleting. So our delete button is working for the barcode, and it is also working for the select box or search box. Okay, if I select again the kangaroo stapler, first let me, okay, perfect. So our delete button is working perfect. If I increase the quantity from here from 2 to 20, the subtotal you can see here, and discount is 80 rupees or $80 if you are using dollar according to the 2%. If I give here 20% discount, let's 20, do 20 from 2. So now you can see here the discount is 800 out of 4000, and you can see SGST and CGST and the total amount. And if the customer pay 3500, now the refund amount is 100. Okay, so all our whole code is working now and working perfect. If I have any doubt, if I get any problem or any error, I will resolve that and then I will tell you. But this time our application is working perfect, and we will write code for save the order in our database in the further videos. So I hope so you got this what I have done here. First let's go for the code for the delete button, and let me explain you what I have done there. And here are remove button code. So you can see here I just use a document and I use here on click event. Okay, and the event I use here a click, and I just use here the class of button, and I create a function here, and I just get out the value in this removed variable $this.attr data id. So this data id you can see here we are getting out the id of the product using of data hyphen id. So let me copy this by pressing Ctrl+C, and let me find by pressing Ctrl+F, and you can see our data id, and we can see this data id here in our button. So if we remove this data id from here, our code will not work. Okay, So this data ID is getting the ID of the product. You can see here from the button remove, and this data ID we are using here, and we are getting the ID of the product or row. Then I'm using here product ARR and jQuery.grab method. Okay, and here I just pass product ARR variable and function, and I just pass here value, and I just return the value not equal to the remove. Okay, means this let me show you what is the meaning of grab method, and you can see, or we can see this file. What is the meaning of grab method? This grab method in jQuery is used to find the element of an array that satisfy a filter function. It means we can find the element which we want to remove or which we want to add in our jQuery. Okay, so we are removing the element, means we are removing the row from the table. That's why we are using this grab method. And you can see here the syntax of the grab method, jQuery.grab, and here we need to pass array. So our product double ARR is our array. You can see that. Let me copy this and let me find this, and you can see this product A double RR here. Okay, so this product ARR we are using here. So from this array we are removing the ID. From this ID we are taking out the ID from here. Okay, so that is return us the value, and using of this code we are removing, you can see here dollar this dot closes, and we are removing the tr using of dot remove method. Okay, and after that we are calling the calculate method. Okay, so simple. I hope you got it what I have done here. If you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. So here you can see after the array we can pass here the function and the element or index, and the inverted is optional. Okay, and you can read about it from here. Okay, so I hope you got this what I have done here. You can see return value, it return the element which satisfy the filter function. I hope you got this what I have done here. If you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hey, welcome back friends. In previous video we have successfully wrote the code for our remove button, you can see here. And now from this video we are going to write code for save the order in our database. Okay, here is our database POS barcode underscore DB, and here we have 4 database tables. So here we need to create tables for saving the order details or billing details, we can say. You can see here the save button. So for saving the data we need a table. So here we are going to create 2 tables. I have already wrote the structure for the 2 tables. First table will be table underscore invoice, and second table we will create table underscore invoice underscore details. Okay, by clicking on this button we will insert data in these 2 tables, in table invoice, table underscore invoice, and table underscore invoice underscore details. On a single click we will insert data into the 2 tables. Okay, so don't be confused. So first let's create these 2 tables in our local host and PHP MyAdmin. Here we have our localhost and PHP MyAdmin. So select first our database, and here we can fill our database table name. So our database table name is tbl underscore invoice. So let me copy this, and let me paste here. And how much column we want to create in our data table, means table invoice tbl underscore invoice database table. So here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 10 columns we need. So let's put here 10, and let's create, click on create. Okay, and the first field will be invoice underscore id, and it will be increment, auto increment, and a primary key or unique key, we can say. So let me do this simple. Let me select first it will auto increment and a primary key. After that, you can see here it is type of integer, so the second field will be order underscore that, and the data type will be date. Okay, and the third will be subtotal, and the subtotal will be type of I am taking here for the subtotal double instead of float. Okay, and after this subtotal we need a discount column, and discount will also the double, and after that we need a text SGST and then CGST, and both I am taking here float. Okay, not the double, because the value will not greater, so we need float here. If the value is greater in numbers, then we will take the double. So here discount may be a greater number, but we can take float, but I am taking double here. Okay, so don't worry. After the CGST, here we need the total, and total also I am taking here double, and after the total here we need payment underscore type, and this will be tiny. I can take here because it will be a simple text, cash, card, or by check. Okay, so 3 text we will insert in this column, so that's why I'm taking here tiny text. And after that we need here div and then pad. Okay, both I am taking here double, and let me take double. Okay, perfect. I think our this table is completed now. Let's save. Perfect. Our database table tbl underscore invoice is created successful. Now let's go and create a second table, and second table, you can see the second table name is table underscore invoice underscore details. So let me copy the name and let's paste here, and let's count how much column we need. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. So here I am taking 11, and let's click on create, and the first will be ID, which is auto increment. So let me select auto increment. So from here we can select auto increment and the primary key, and after this we need invoice ID. Let's take invoice underscore ID. So the previous table tbl underscore invoice, we are getting the invoice ID value. So here again I am taking invoice ID. Okay, and after that we need category, and the category will be type of varchar, and here we can give a value. I'm giving here 100, and after the category I need barcode. Okay, and barcode I am taking again here I'm taking here varchar. Okay, and let's give here 200, and after the barcode we need product ID. Let me type product ID. Product ID will be type of integer, and after the product ID we need product name, and the product name will be type of varchar, and let's give here 200, and after the product name we need quantity, means QTY, and QTY I am quantity will be type of integer. Okay, and after the quantity QTY we need purchase price. So let's copy the column name for the purchase price, copy, and let's paste here, and the purchase price the purchase price we are taking here again double, okay, and the rate also I'm taking here double, and after the rate we need sell price, and the sell price also we are taking double, and order date, and the order date we are taking here date, okay. And varchar barcode, I am taking varchar because the barcode value contain the alphabets also with the numbers, so that's why I am taking here varchar for the barcode. Some barcodes contains the alphabet value also instead of numbers, means mixing of numbers with alphabets, so that's why we are taking here varchar for the barcode, okay. Now let's click on save button. Perfect. Our both table is created successful, tbl underscore invoice and tbl underscore invoice details, okay. So from the next video we will write code for insert the data using of PHP code. So this is enough in this video, so see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in previous video we have successfully created our database tables for our pos.php file for creating the order, and here in the previous video we have successfully created two tables, okay. Now in this video we are going to work for the save order button. So after filling the information about the product details and the subtotals and so on, means for the GST, CGST, SGST and total and so on, so then we will save all the data into that two tables. So how can we do this? Simply we need to write code for save order button. So let's open our code editor, and here is our file pos.php, and first of all you can see here is no form tag, so we need to add the form tag first. Let's go on our add product.php. Here is our add product.php, and from here we can copy the form tag. Let me find form. So here you can see the form starting text, so let me copy this, and let's come back on pos.php, and just before the primary card outline I am pasting this form, and let me remove this, okay, and give here name attribute empty, okay. And after this let's add the close tag for the form tag. Cut this first, and then just here I can add the close form tag. Perfect, okay. And we can also change the button. Here is our button code, you can see the footer, okay. So this line of code I'm going to copy, and let's go for the save order button, and here you can see it is the type of input, but we need, I am adding here the type is button type submit, and let's cut this, and let's give here btn save order, and here let's give save order, okay. And I'm going to give here a warning class, and let's save, and let's see the output. Perfect, okay. And we can give success also instead of warning. Success I think will be good, okay. It is our web server which is Apache is running, and Mysql is also running, okay. Let's refresh. Perfect. Now save order. Now let's check our button is working or not. How can we check? Now let's write code for the our save order button. And for writing code, here just before this, you can see here the PHP tag is closed, and here is opening of our PHP, and just after the fill product function, okay, here I am going to write code. So simply here we are going to if condition, and inside the if I will use set method, and I will use here $post, and simply $_post, and inside this I will use btn save order. Okay, and let's open and close. So let's create a variable $order dat, and here using of that method I will get hyphen dat. Okay, let's use here var dump, and let's pass here $order date, terminate. Okay, save, and let's see our button is working or not. Button save order, btn save order. Okay, undefined array key, btn save order. Okay, here I need to give it set. Save. Perfect. Now click on save button, and here you can see date. Okay, so our button is working perfect. Now you can see here date 21st February 2023. Okay, the first is year, second is for month, and third is the date of the month. So our code is working perfect. Now we need to write variables for getting out the value of this section. Okay, so this section value for subtotal and discount in RS and SGST in percent, CGST in percent in total, and payment type cash, card and check, and due and paid. So this value we are getting into the variables, and we will write a query for inserting that value into our table. Okay, table invoice, tbl underscore invoice table, and after that we will write query for that product details. Okay, so I hope I told you how can we code for the button. So this is enough in this video. We will continue from the next video. We will write the code for getting the values from the text field, and we will insert the query. We will run the insert query. Okay, so see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. In previous video we have successfully shown our date using of our button click. So now in this video we are going to write the variables for getting the value from this all fields like subtotal, discount, and SGST, and total, and then the payment type, and due, and the paid. So from this field we are getting the values in the variables, and then using of those variables we will insert data into the database. So let's start. Simple. First of all, comment out this method, and after the order date we need dollar subtotal, and then here in this subtotal we need to pass txt subtotal name attribute. Okay, so this name attribute we need to create. So let's copy this and let's Control plus F, press and paste it here, and you can see here there is no txt subtotal, but here is txt subtotal underscore id. So here we need to give the name attribute. Okay, let me paste it. Perfect. So what is the use of name attribute and id? In the previous video we were working with id because we were working with the jQuery and JavaScript and Ajax code. So when we are working with jQuery or JavaScript, we use id attribute, and when we work with server-side script for inserting that data into database using of any language like PHP, Java or C# or any other server-side script, so at that time we use name attribute. Okay, so in this video we are inserting the data into the database. That's why we are using txt subtotal, not txt subtotal underscore id. Okay, so we need in every field the name attribute. So after the subtotal here we need $discount. Okay, and txt discount. Okay, so let's give txt discount name attribute for the discount field. So let's copy and let's paste here, and here is our discount field. So you can see here discount field in percent, and here our discount field in rupees or in dollar. We can, if you are use dollar, so I'm using here RS for the rupees. So in the rupees you can see here this field, but we are using the percent field here. So let's give here. Okay, and just like that we can give for other field also. Okay, so this field we are not using. From this field we are not inserting the data into the database. We are inserting only the percent value, discount percent value into the database, and SGST percent value into the database, not the rupees value. Okay, or the number values we can say. So here also we need to give the name attribute. So name, and let me copy this, and here I can give SGST txt SGST. Okay, and here just like that we can txt CGST, we can give txt CGST, and after that we are not giving here the name attribute because we are not using this fields for inserting the data. Okay, we are using the percent fields only. Okay, so don't be confused. And after that we need a total field. So here in the total field we can again give name attribute, and here we can give txt means text field, so txt total, and after the total here you can see our payment type. So here the name attribute you can see the R3, so we can give here RB radio buttons. Okay, so let's change RB from R3 RB. Okay, radio buttons, and here we need to give the value. So let's give value, and inside the value we need to pass the value. For the cash, here we need to pass cash, and here we need to pass card, and here we need to pass check, payment by check. Okay, so after that we have input which is due. So here also we need to give name attribute, so let's give txt due. Okay, and here for the paid let's paste, and here let's give txt paid, PAID paid, and after that okay this is our button. Perfect. Let's save our file and let's go above of the code, and here we need to create now we need SGST. Okay, and here txt sgst. Perfect. After that we need cgst, then dollar txt cgst, and after the cgst we need total, and for the total dollar underscore post txt total, and after the txt total we need dollar div txt div, and then dollar pad. Perfect. Okay, and after the pad and before the txt we need a payment type. So here we can create a variable payment underscore type, then dollar underscore post rb. Okay, here we are passing rb for the radio buttons. Perfect. Now we want to see the value of that variables we are getting or not. So what we need to do, simple, let me arrange the code first. Perfect. Cut this and let's save, and here let's uncomment this method var underscore dump, and here we can pass dollar underscore post. Okay, and save, and let's run our code, refresh our page, and let's select any value or any product. Now you can see the subtotal is 160, discount is 2%, SGST 2.5%, CGST 2.5%, and the total is 164. And let's select card instead of cash, and let's give here 200 at the place of pad, and due is minus 35.20. Okay, so let's click on save. Our code is working or not, let's see. Perfect. So let's see the PID, and okay, product array, this is the product, and the stock, and the price. Okay, sell price 160, subtotal is 160, SGST TXT 2.5, and radio button is card. Okay, txt due is minus. Okay, so our code is working perfect. Okay, so let's refresh again, and I hope you got this what I have done here. And let's see the date. Save and refresh, click here, you can see here the date also. Okay, so our code is working perfect now, and in the next video we will write the insert query for all that variable. So I hope you got this. If you have any doubt you can ask me the question. So hi, welcome back friends. So let's continue our code, and let's first comment out this var underscore dump. Okay, and after this I can write code, but before writing code I need to do some changes. First of all, let's go for the starting tag of form, and here is the our form tag. You can see here. Okay, so here this is our barcode text field, so we need to give, or we need to place our barcode text field outside from the form tag. Okay, inside the form tag our barcode text field will create some errors, so that's why I'm going to copy this form tag and cut from here, and I am pasting this form tag just outside from the barcode text field. Okay, let's save. Perfect. And let's give here a name attribute of our barcode text field, name, and here let's give txt barcode. Okay, and it is autocomplete off, and let's see the close tag of the form. Okay, perfect. So it is not creating the problem. Our code is perfect. Save. Okay, and one thing more we need to do here. Let's first create some variables, then we will do that thing. So here after this we need variables. So here we need arr underscore. I am taking here first of all PID. Okay, these are variable PID, and let's give dollar underscore post, and inside that I need to pass what I need to pass here. And just like that, let me copy this and let's paste here, and let's give here barcode. Okay, and after the barcode let's paste it here, and here we need and we need here the product name. So let's give here name, and after the product name we need here stock. So let's give here the stock. Okay, and after the stock we need quantity. So the short form of the quantity is QTY, and after the quantity what I need, we need price. Okay, so here I can give price, and after the price what I need, we need total, or we can say net amount. So it is okay, it is complete. But here in this single quotes I need to pass the attributes value. Okay, here we were passing the name attribute values, but here we need to pass array name attribute values. Okay, so where we have that values, let's go for our jQuery code, and here, okay, in the txt barcode id. So here you can see this the input type, hidden, and the PID, and you can see here PID underscore ARR. Okay, so we can copy this. Okay, so input type hidden, and for the PID we can copy this name attribute array. So let's copy this first, and let's go for that, and here we are passing that value. Okay, just like this we need a name attribute array name attribute value for the barcode, so that value we can also get out from there. But there we have not created a field for the barcode. So what we need to do, simply we need let me copy this line. Okay, copy this, and here you can see here we have not the barcode hidden field, here we have only the product. Okay, so here we are going to create, I'm going to create a new field. So input type is text, class form QTY. Here I'm going to give barcode, and the name attribute is barcode underscore ARR. Okay, and here I'm going to give ID barcode, ID, and here I will paste barcode. Okay, and after that in the value field I need to pass barcode again. Okay, and let's remove this attribute size. Perfect. Okay, now let's save and let's check our code is working or not. Then we will hide our field. Let's refresh and let's I am scanning the barcode. Perfect. Now you can see here. Okay, the barcode from the text field, and this from this we can get out the value of the barcode. Let me again scan other product. Okay, perfect. So we will hide this field, and from the hidden field we will get the value in array variable, and we will insert that array value into our database. Okay, so don't worry and don't be confused from this code, and just give here hidden. Okay, let's save and refresh, and let's again scan our product. Perfect. Okay, input type text hidden, and here is the value. Okay, so let's remove this td. Perfect. Let's save and again refresh, and let us scan the barcode. Perfect. Okay, and after that we can copy this line of code. Let me copy and let me paste here in the select portion, in the select part. Okay, so let's paste here, and for the checking purpose here is the variable which is barcode. Okay, and here we are passing product ID, and first of all comment out this and comment out this both. Okay, and let's save and let's give here first td. Okay, td, it is we are checking it is working or not. Okay, so don't be confused. Hyphen then td. Let's save and let's go for our, and let's select. Perfect, but it is not showing us the barcode. Okay, so what we need to do, let's go back on our code, and here barcode ID, barcode ARR, so first let's remove the hidden, then we will check it is working or not. Refresh our file and let's select. Perfect. Okay, so and let's again scan from the barcode field. Let me scan the product. Okay, perfect. So our code is working perfect. Let's hide that field. Let's give here hidden, save our field, and let's remove the td from here, and let's remove close tag of td from here. Okay, and copy this line of code. Okay, and let's paste here just inside the success method. Save, and let's go here and just above the code, and let's comment out this and this also, and copy this and let's see where is the starting brace of success method. Here is the starting brace of success method, and just before the closing brace of the success method I will paste this line of code: txt barcode underscore id dot val is empty. Okay, so now let's save again and let's check our code, refresh our page, and now let's scan. Perfect, it is working. And let's again scan. Okay, our QTY field is increasing now. Now select from this. Perfect, it is also working. So what I have done in this video, simply let me explain you. Here we have just created some variables and we are getting the values from the array name attributes into these variables. Okay, and using of these variables we will insert the all array value into the database. So here we need the barcode value, but we are not getting the barcode value from the barcode text field. So that's why we have added here what I have added, simply let me show you the barcode field which is hidden. Okay, and you can see here the name attribute of barcode field is barcode underscore arr. So from this array we can get the value into that variable. So let's paste there. Okay, and just like that we need for the name, let's go for the name. Let's copy this and control find and let's go down. Okay, and for the name you can see here the name attribute array. So let's copy this name, copy, and let's go there and let's paste here for the name. And for the stock, now we need for this stock, and for the stock here you can see the stock name attribute array stock underscore arr. Now let's copy this again and click here for going above the code and let's paste here for this stock. Perfect. Now we need for the QTY, means for the quantity, the array value, and for the quantity you can see here the name attribute is quantity underscore arr for the array. Copy this and let's go above and let's paste here, control plus V. And now let's go down for the price and total, and for the price we need input value. So here you can see sell price. So let me copy this, copy, and let's go above and let's paste it here and let's go down and for the net amount I need this. Okay, and this is also hidden. So let's copy this net amt underscore arr. Okay, and let's go above and let's paste it here into arr underscore total. Okay, so you can see here our code, means our variable. So I hope you got this what I have done here. So in this video this is enough. We will continue from the next video. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So let's continue our code. In the previous video we have given this name array attribute. So let me check. I think we need to check that. So first let me copy this and control plus F. Let me find this. Okay, and you can see here the span a close tag of a span tag. Okay, and here is the stock underscore ARR. Okay, but we need here the stock, this value, this is name array attribute value. Okay, so for this stock, so let me copy this, and let's go above for our variables, and here for this stock let me give this. Perfect. And for the price, we need to check, so let me copy this, sell price underscore RR. Okay, and here you can see here it is perfect, but for the price you can see here, for the price here is price underscore ARR, but we need price underscore C, okay, then underscore RR. So let's copy this and let's go above. Here, so for the sell price we need to give that. Okay, perfect. And for the net amount we need to give that, sell price underscore ARR. Okay, so let's check this. You can see here the sell price and the name attribute. Okay, so perfect. And now let's remove this, and here we can pass our variable ARR underscore, let's pass here barcode. Okay, let's check it is working or not. Open our browser, refresh our file, and let's scan a barcode from here, from that field. Perfect. Now let's click on save button. Undefined array key sell price underscore ARR. Okay, on line number 52, but it's showing us the barcode value successfully. Okay, and let's check the error, undefined array key sell price underscore ARR on line number 52, and on line number 52 you can see here ARR underscore total. So for the total we need the value, so copy this again and let's check. This is for the net total amount, and the name attribute is name amount ARR. This is for the span and ID, and after that here we have the input type hidden class sell price. Okay, and ID is sell price underscore IDD. Perfect. I think let's see, I think the name is perfect, but why it is showing undefined array key? Let me check first. Again, let me copy and let's go above the code and let's give here paste and let's store save, and let's again scan our product. Okay, and let's again scan other product. Perfect. Let's click on save button. Perfect, it is working now. You can see here the barcode of the first product and the second product. Okay, and all the product list is gone, so don't worry, because we have not set the function here and after clicking the button. Okay, so our code is working perfect. We are successfully getting the value. Okay, let's check this sell price. Copy this and let pass here the total. Okay, and let's save and let's check again. refresh and select any product and select again and give here 50 and let's save. Perfect. You can see here the array value of the first and the second. So our code is working perfect now, and now we can write code for the insert query. So comment out this var_dump method, and here we can write code for the insert query. Okay, so in the first query we will use these variables for inserting the data into our table. So first of all, let me write the query, then I will explain you what I have done here. Let me open the browser and open our database and select our POS_DB, and here in our table invoice we will insert, or we will write query for inserting the data. Okay, so invoice ID is auto generated, means auto increment. Then here we will insert order date, then subtotal, then here we will insert discount, and then SGST, then CGST, then total, then after the total we need payment type, and then due, and then paid. Okay, so let's write query. Let me first write query and then I will explain you. Okay, so our code is completed now, and it is showing us some error. Okay, perfect. So perfect, let's cut this and let's save this, and let's see it is working or not. Let's check and open our browser, refresh our page. Okay, and select our product. Okay, and here is the value of subtotal and SGST, CGST, and total, and card, and due, and here I am putting 30, and let's click on save. Okay, it is showing us error, invalid parameters number, parameter was not defined, and line number 67. Okay, so let's see this. Parameter defined in line number 67. Okay, so let's go for line number 67. Insert, execute, insert, $insert, execute. So it is not executing our code. Okay. So here is the error. Let's remove this and let's save again, and let's check it is working or not. Refresh our page. Okay, and let's select again, and let's give here 30 and select card, save. Perfect. So let's check our database, our code is working or not. Perfect. You can see here invoice ID is 1 and order date is, you can see here we have successfully insert 21st February 2023, and subtotal and the discount in percent, SGST in percent, CGST in percent, total amount and payment type from the card, and due is minus 4.25, and paid amount by the customer is 30. Okay, so our code is working perfect now, and in the next video we will continue to insert this variable data into our this table invoice details. Okay, so I hope this is enough in this video. Let me explain you what I have done. I just wrote a simple query in this video after this variables. Okay, and I just wrote the insert query in the table invoice. I just passed the column name of the database table here, and I just use here the placeholder in the values. Okay, this is all the placeholder, and that placeholder I just passed here in bind param method. Okay, and here I just in second parameter I pass the variables, and from in this variable we are getting the value from this text field. So this is so easy. I have already covered this task in the previous videos, so I hope you got is what I have done here. So in the next video we will continue after this insert execute method. Okay, so bye bye. Hey, welcome back friends. So let's continue our code. In the previous video we have successfully wrote the insert query for our table underscore invoice database table, and after that we will continue to write our code using of this array variables. Okay, so let me write first here, then I will explain you what I have wrote. Okay, so let me write. So our code is completed now, and let me check this code is working or not. If this code is working, then I will explain you what I have wrote here. Okay, so first of all, from the database I have added some extra column in our table underscore invoice underscore detail. So let me delete that. Okay, and let's go for structure, and from the structure we can delete. So drop this column and drop also this. Okay, so the purchase price, now let's see this. Perfect, now it is perfect. Invoice ID, barcode, product ID, product name, quantity, rate, sell price, and order date. Okay, and here is our code, and let's see it is working or not. So open our browser, refresh our page, and first let me delete this row. Okay, delete this row, and we will check. Okay, perfect. Now let's scan our product from the barcode scanner. Perfect, let's count 2 quantities and select other product, banana soap, again 2 quantities, and we can select other product from this. Let me select kangaroo stapler, or let me select wow omega 3 capsules, and you can see here the quantity is 2 2, then 1 1, and the subtotal is 1030 and discount is 2 and SGST, CGST and the total. Okay, and payment is the cash and due amount is that, and let's give here the paid amount and let's click on save. Okay, it is showing us some error, $I. Okay, line number 76. So let's fix line number 76. Let's see. Okay, so here let's remove this. Perfect. Let's save again, and first of all let's comment out this header function. Okay, let's save and let's go again our page and let's again select that product. Okay, let's select from here and Kisan tomato ketchup and perfect. Now let's save. First fill here the paid amount. Let's save. Perfect. I think it is working. Now let's check the database, and first we will check the table invoice. Okay, you can see here the ID. So it was inserted in the previous submission. So here ID is 3. Let's see TBL invoice details. Okay, so it is okay, it was inserted the previous data. So our code is working perfect here. Okay, so here is the ID is 1 2 3 and invoice ID is 222 and 333. Okay, let's check again and let's select product. Okay, only 2 product, 3 product I'm going to select here. I will select veg burger. Okay, and now give here 500. Okay, let's again save. Perfect. Now let's check again our database. First of all we are going to check table underscore invoice. Okay, invoice ID is 4 and order date is 21st February. Okay, so subtotal is 245, discount 2%, SGST 2.5%, CGST 2.5%, total payment is 252, payment type is cash and paid amount is 500 and refund amount is 247.65. okay, now let's check table invoice details, and here we have selected 3 products. Okay, on invoice ID 4, and this is the barcode for that product, and here is the product ID. Okay, and you can see the product name here and the quantity and the rate and the sale price, and here is the date. Okay, all code is working perfect. Okay, so our code is working perfect, and I will explain you all the code in next video. So see you in next video. Hey, alright friends, welcome back, and in the previous video we have successfully inserted the data from our pos.php file, and you can see here we can save our data in our database. Okay, in the previous video we have created 2 database tables. First was the table underscore invoice, and second is tbl underscore invoice and underscore details. I'm using here tbl is the short form of the table. Okay, in the 2 table we are inserting data simultaneously by clicking on this save button. Okay, and now let's go back on our code and let me explain the code what I have done here. Simply you can see here I just use here $_post using of set method, and we are using here button name attribute. If button is clicked, after the clicking the button we are getting the values in that variables. Okay, using of $_post method. And just like that we have get out the values in that variable also. Okay, I have shown in the previous video from where we are getting that values, and after that we are inserting this values in table underscore invoice. Okay, you can see here that variables values we are inserting into database table in table underscore invoice using of this insert query. Okay, then what is the use of that variable? Let me explain you. Using of date variable we are inserting, you can see here the values in tbl underscore invoice underscore details table using of for loop. You can see here I have used here for loop. Okay, and what is the use of this method? Last insert id. So let me first explain you. When we insert the values in first table underscore invoice, then we will get out the invoice id. Okay, invoice id using of this method from this table invoice. Okay, for example, here our order number is 5 and invoice number is 5. Let me show you the database. You can see here last insert id in tbl underscore invoice is 4, and if I click on save button, then new entry invoice id will be 5. So date 5 we are getting here in this variable. Okay, we are storing date id in this variable using of last insert id. After that we are again inserting that invoice id here in this table underscore invoice underscore details. Okay, and here I am checking $invoice underscore id is not null. If not null, then it will execute these lines of code. Okay, and here I use a for loop for inserting you can see here for inserting this arrays values, first product name, second product name, and the stock and the price, quantity, total. Okay, so this portion we are inserting in table underscore invoice underscore details table using of this for loop. Here I initialize $i is equal to 0, and I use here a count method, and I am checking here if $arr underscore pid is greater than $i, then it will increment by 1. Okay, so then it will insert the data into table underscore invoice underscore details, and you can see here I use here $id. Okay, because we are using array value, so that's why we are using here $id. And what is the use of that lines of code? You can see here that lines of code. So let me explain you. Here let me open. You can see here the stock value is 99. If I select here veg burger and the stock value was 99, if I insert here 99 and then if I save here this order. Okay, now let's check the stock value. The stock value was 999. Now let's refresh. Now you can see here the stock value is 900, not 999. Okay, so what I have done here, simply you can see here I just created a new variable $rem means remaining and underscore QTY means quantity, and here I am subtracting the quantity value from stock. You can see here the subtraction sign. Okay, and here I am in this condition I am checking if remaining quantity is less than 0, then it will return us order is not completed because we have not a stock in our inventory. Okay, then otherwise in else section it will update the table product and it will set the stock column and it will insert the remaining quantity in stock column in table underscore product, where PID is equal to this ID, means of the product ID, and then it will execute the query. Okay, after updating the stock quantity, we will run this insert query. Okay, so I hope you got this what I have done here. There is the simple code. If you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Welcome back, friends. So in this video we are going to create a new file which name will be orderlist.php, and after creating successful invoice or after inserting successful data into database using of this save order button, we will redirect on orderlist.php page. Okay, so for that task we need to create a page orderlist.php. so you can see here we have comment out this header function. Now let's uncomment this and let's copy orderlist.php name from here, copy, and let's create a new file in UI folder. Click for the new file, paste and enter, and we can copy the code from blank.php. Let's select all from blank.php, copy the code, and let's go back on orderlist.php and paste it here. Now let's save and let's see the output. Localhost, now order list, perfect. Okay, let's go on product list, and from the product list we can copy this code. Okay, now let's go back on order list and paste it here, save, and from the product list we can copy the code, but before this let me write here order list in the heading. Okay, and here also I can give orders. Okay, and I can remove this anchor tag and p tag also from here, save, and let's refresh our page, perfect. And you can see here the product list.php, so we can simply copy the code from product list.php file for saving our time. So let's go on product list.php file, and from here, from the table code I can copy. Okay, so let me copy the code of the table. We just need to change the query. Okay, so first let me copy and let's come back on orderlist.php and paste it here, and now let's add it. Here we don't need the barcode, and we need here first invoice ID, so let's give here invoice ID. The actions icon. Okay, let's save and let's first see the output of our order list, perfect, invoice ID, but here the product list data we are seeing, so we need to see the data from TBL. You can see here TBL underscore invoice. We need to see invoice ID, order date, total amount, payment type, due and paid. Okay, so what we can do, simply we can change in the SQL query. So here I can give TBL underscore invoice by invoice underscore ID. Okay, so that is the column name of our table. You can see here invoice underscore ID, so we have passed here, and simply what I want to show here, so first remove this barcode, and here I want to show simple invoice ID, and in the second I want to show the order date, and let's see the order date column name. You can see here order underscore date, and the column name total, payment type due and paid. And after the order date I can show the total, okay, and after the total I can show the paid amount and then due. Perfect. And after the due I can show here the payment type. Perfect. And let's remove this image TD. We don't want to show the image here, so let's remove this. And here we have the button groups. So in the button groups, first of all let's see the output. Okay, it's showing us error. So where it's showing us error? On line number 88. So I think here we need to pass invoice ID instead of PID. Okay, so let me copy this and let pass here and here and here. Okay, now let's save and let's see the output. Perfect. Now you can see here invoice ID, order date, total amount of the order, and the paid amount by the customer, and the due amount you can see here, and we can see here the payment type cash. Okay, and you can see here the actions icons. Okay, we will change the action icons also from here for printing the bill and for edit the order and delete the order. And we will use here data table plugin also for our list. So I hope you got this what I have done here in this video. Simply we just copy the code from the product list which we have learned in the previous videos, and we have just changed the table name here and the ID name here, and we have just passed here the column names, which column values we want to show from the database. Okay, and in the next videos we will continue and we will change the icons, and we will give here the files names, and we will remove some buttons from here. Okay, so see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So let's continue our order list.php, and here we can add our data table plugin in our list, just like product list.php file, and we can change the button icons from here, and we can increase the size also of the buttons. So let's go for the code editor, and here you can see our product list, and in the product list file product list.php, in the last of product list.php file, you can see here we have used in the previous videos this lines of codes. Okay, so let me copy this lines of code, copy, and we can paste that line of code in our order list.php file. So just after the footer let me paste. Okay, and here the name you can see here, the name attribute of the table is table underscore product, so we can give here table underscore order list. Okay, order list, and let's copy this table underscore order list, and let's go and change the name of the table ID. Okay, and here let's change, let's paste here, and let's save. And now let's see it is working or not. Refresh our page. Perfect. Now you can see here a search box and the pagination and the how much records you want to show to the users, you can see here. Okay, so our code is working perfect, and you can see here also the tooltip. This was the code of the tooltip in our product.php, which we have copied and pasted here. Okay, so this is the tooltip code, and what we need to do now, and let's go first in our UI, you can see here the button size is very short. Okay, we can increase the size of our button, and we can remove this view product button here. Okay, and we can edit from edit product to edit order. So simply let's go on our product list again, and you can see here this script. This script also we can copy from here for our delete button code. Okay, so let me copy this first. You can see here the end script and starting, start and end. Okay, so copy this and let's go for orderless.php, and after that let's paste that line of code. Okay, and we will change this product delete.php file in the next video, but here, okay, the message is right, we are not changing here. And let's go for the button code here, and you can see here the view product button code. We don't want to show this button, so I'm going to remove the code from here for view product.php file. So first select this close tag of anchor and remove this from here, and you can see here btn-xs. Xs stand for the extra small, so I am removing this from here. And you can see here the icon name is barcode. I am giving here a print instead of barcode, and instead of dark I am giving here info, and here print bill, I am giving here print bill. We will create that file printbill.php in the next videos, and let's remove this btn access from here also, and from here also. And now edit order, we can give here edit order. Now let's save and let's see the output, our code is working or not. Let's refresh our file. Perfect. Now you can see here our data table plugin and our button print barcode. It is showing us the tooltip print barcode instead of print bill, and it is showing us edit product and delete product. If I click on the delete product button, it will show us the confirmation box. It will ask to us, do you want to delete? So we can click on yes if we want to delete, and we can click on cancel if we don't want to delete the order. Okay, so we will write code for delete entire or whole order in the next videos, but we can do some changes here. First of all, we can change the tooltip also, and info is not looking good here. I am giving here primary. Okay, and for the tooltip I can change here the code print, I can give here print bill, and here I can give edit order instead of product. Okay, delete order. Now let's save our file and see the output again. Let's refresh our file. Okay, perfect. You can see here print bill, edit order and delete order. Okay, so our code is working perfect. If you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. We will write code for edit order in the next video, then for the delete order and the further videos, and for print the bill in the next videos. So if you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Bye bye. Hi, welcome back friends. So let's continue to code in our orderless.php. Here I am going to do some changes in our orderless.php and in our pos.php file. So in the first step, you can see here a payment type cart, cash and check. So here I want to add the badge which was called the label in bootstrap previous version, and now in this latest version or in the bootstrap 4 version it's called badge. Okay, so how can we do this? Simply we need to add a if condition in our code. Let's go in our code in orderless.php, and here you can see the payment type. So first of all, what I need to do, here I will close the echo first, then terminate this line, okay, and I will start another echo from here. Okay, so perfect. Let's remove this first. Perfect. Okay, so now we have here two echoes. Let's save and let's see the output. Okay, so what we need to do, here I am using if condition if, and inside the if I will use $row, and then the payment type is equal to cash, then echo TD, and here I need to use a close TD, and inside the TD I will use a span tag, span and class, then inside this I will use badge space badge hyphen and the type of class which I want to use here. Okay, I am using here warning. Okay, and let me close this and let me close this span here. Okay, inside the span I can paste this, so let's remove me this TD. Okay, perfect. Okay, then single quote, then dot concrete $row, then payment type, and we have closed the span. And after this, let's close this if, then here I need to use else if. Okay, and again here we need to put the condition. Let me copy this for the card, this is for the cash, and here I will use card. Okay, and open and close this, and here I can copy this line of code and paste it here, and here I can change success class type, and here I can use else, and inside the else I can pass here instead of success I can use here danger. Okay, and you can see here here I just use if condition. I am checking here $row payment type. If the payment type is equal to cash, then the payment type value will show us in the form of this batch class warning. Okay, let me correct the spelling. Okay, warning. Otherwise, in else if our payment type is equal to card, then it will show us the card string or message in this success, in batch success class. Okay, it will use success class. Okay, and otherwise the check payment type is check, it shows in the by the using of danger class. So let's check our code is working or not. Let's open our browser and let me refresh our file. Perfect, it is working. You can see here payment type is card. You can see here the class batch class is success, and the payment is by the cash. Okay, and it is showing us the class warning, and it is showing us the class for the check is danger. So our code is working perfect. We can change it here and we can do any changes here. Okay, so now what I need to do, simple here, you can see here our data table plugin showing us data into the ascending order. So I want to show the data in descending order. So how can we do this? I want to show the latest bill or latest order here in the first row. So how can we do this? In the second step, I'm going to show you how can we do this. So let's check. Here we have the code of our data table plugin, and you can see here table underscore order list. So here I can write code in dot data table section. Here I just need to write first order, okay, and then I need to use a scoper. I need to this operator, and here inside that I need to pass two parameters, and its first parameter I'm going to pass here 0, and in second parameter I'm going to pass here DSC, okay, for descending order. Let's save and let's see it is working or not. You can see here the invoice ID is 2, and you can see here in the latest invoice ID is 26. So in the first I want to show the latest order. Okay, so let's refresh, it is working or not. Perfect, it is working. Now you can see here, we can see the latest order from here. Okay, and now it is completed now, and you can see here only a single line we have added in our plugin code. Okay, so don't be confused. Now what we need to do, let's create here let me create a order. If I select a product, and if I put here for example 206, because car payment is by card, so the total you can see here 206. okay, and I can copy and paste it here. Now let's save order, and I want to, after saving the order, our page is redirect on the order list.php. so how can we do this? Let's click on save, but it's showing us this header information, header already sent. Okay, so what I need to do, simple, let's go first on our pos.php file, and here after saving the data, we are using here, you can see location order list.php. so here we need to add two simple lines. Okay, so here in the first of PHP I am using ob underscore start method. Let's terminate this, and in the last I will use here ob underscore start underscore flush. Okay, now let's save and see this method is working or not. It's showing us the error, so copy and cut from here and paste it here. Okay, start. Okay, and here I need to give and not start. Perfect. Now let's save and let's refresh our pos.php file, and now select our product Kisan Tomato Ketchup, and now select capsules, and payment is by check. Let's copy this and let's paste here, and due amount is no due amount. Let's save the order. Perfect, it is working. Now the latest invoice ID is 28, so it's showing us the latest invoice ID. Okay, and it is redirecting us on the order list.php after completing the order or saving the order. Okay, I hope you got this. And one thing more, you can see here, if I click on the in the fourth step, you can see here if I click on delete button, our delete button is working. Okay, and we will add the code for deleting the order here in the next videos. But in the pagination, if I go in the second or third part, if I click on the button is not working, and in the second also the button is not working. So this is why this problem we are getting. So this is the important point, you need to remember this point. We have need to add some line of code in the last. Let's first go in the order list and let's see here this code. Okay, data table plugin code. So let's copy this code. Okay, let's copy this code and cut from here, and this code I am adding in the last of the script. Okay, in the last of all the code. Let's paste. Now let's save. You can see here in order list.php file I am adding data table plugin code in the last of the page. Okay, save the file and let's go on our order list, refresh our order list, and you can see here our delete button is working. And if I go in the second portion and in the third, if I click on the delete button, it is working again now. Okay, so that was the problem. So I hope you got this what I have done here. You can see the orders here, and you can see you can differentiate the payment type by colored, red, green and yellow. This is the actually class of the bootstrap, danger class. This is the danger class, and this is the success class, and this is the warning class color. Okay, you can change it, you can use any class here. I am just using for showing to you. Okay, I hope you got this. And now from the next video we will work for the edit order. Okay, so if you have any doubt, any confusion, you can ask me the question. I will answer to your question. So see you in next video. Hey, welcome back friends. So now from this video we are going to starting work with edit order.php file, and you can see here in our action icon section we have three buttons. First is for the print bill, second is for the edit order and means edit POS means edit bill. Okay, and the third button is for the delete order. So here you can see edit order.php and I question mark, then id is equal to 20. So invoice id is equal to 20. So we need to create first a new file which name will be edit order pos.php. We will change the name. So let's start, and when we click it will redirect us on that page which we are going to create here in our code editor. So first let me create that page. Let's first go to the edit order, and here you can see the code edit order.php. So here we are going to give name edit order pos.php, not edit order. Okay, so let me copy this name edit order pos.php, and this will be the name for our new file. So select first our UI folder, and inside this UI folder we are going to create a new file, and that new file name will be edit order pos.php. Perfect. Okay, and save our file at orderlist.php, and let's go here, refresh our file, and you can see here if I click on edit order it will redirect us on edit order pos.php question mark id is equal to 20 because invoice id is 28. Okay, this page is blank now. So simple steps we are going to follow for creating our edit order post.php file for editing our order. Okay, simple. For saving our time we can simply copy the source code which we have already wrote in the previous video, which we have already understand in previous video. So that code we will reuse in our edit order post.php file, and new code if I will write then I will explain you that new code. Okay, now let's go on our code editor and let's go on our pos.php file. From the pos.php file we are going to select all the code, and we are going to copy that all code, and we are going to paste it all code in our new file which name is edit order pos.php. Okay, so edit order post.php I call edit order.php file, not I will call again and again edit order post.php. Okay, it's lengthy name, that's why I'm calling it edit order.php. Okay, so you will get and I hope you will get what I am saying. Okay, so select all code first from pos.php and copy from here. You can see here I have selected all the code from pos.php, and simply let's go on edit order pos.php file, and here I'm going to paste it all the code. Perfect. Let's save, and let's go here, refresh, and if I click here you can see. Okay, now the page is new and the code is you can see here. Okay, so we are reusing the code of pos.php file. So simple. Now let's go and let's do write code for getting the data from the database. Just after this method you can see here function fill underscore product, and after this method I need to copy I need to get out the code from the database. So first of all here we will get out the data from the database. You can see here in our save pos.php file we are getting the data from the text fields. Okay, you can see here using of $_post method, but just forgot this section. Okay, we will change this section, but before this button code I am going to write some code. So first of all I will write id $id and is equal to dollar underscore get method. Perfect. Okay, so in $id I am using $get method to get the id value. Okay, so which id value? You can see here this on order list. You can see here this, you can see 28. id is equal to 28. Okay, so first let me write code, then I will explain you what I have done here. So I wrote the code here, and let me explain you what I have done here. You can see here I just get out the id from the url and using of get method. Okay, and after that I just wrote a query, simple query, select asterisk from table invoice where invoice id $id, this variable I'm using here. So let me open the database, and here you can see our database table invoice, and here you can see invoice id, order date, subtotal, discount, sgst, cgst, total, payment type, and due and paid. So that's all values from the columns or the database we are get out in that variables using of select query. So you can see here I just get out the order date, but the order date from I get out the from the database using this column name order underscore date. So you can see here the column name order underscore date, and just like that you can see here the column name total, discount, sgst, and cgst, and so on. So you can see here in this variable $subtotal I just get out using of $row using of the column of subtotal from the database table. So I get out the all the value of that id, of that invoice id. Okay, I just pass here where the invoice id is equal to date. So here if I select you can see the order list. If I select this button you can see the id is equal to 28. So the invoice id is equal to 28. So this invoice id 28 we are passing here. Okay, so here, okay, here in this query. So according to this id we are getting all the data of that id in that variables. You can see here. Okay, and After that I just wrote a query, select asterisk from table invoice details, where invoice ID is equal to $ID. Same query I just wrote here. You can see here the database, table invoice and table invoice details. Okay, so the details we are getting out here, but the difference is, you can see here I just use here fetch method. Okay, you can see here the difference, fetch, and here I use fetch all. Okay, so why I used here fetch all method? So let me show you. You can see here the same invoice ID. If I show you the invoice ID 28, let me show the data, and you can see here the invoice ID is 28, 27, 20, 24, and you can see here that invoice ID may be multiple, 24 and 24, and the invoice ID maybe 3 times, 23, 23, 23. So on the invoice ID 23 we have Kisan tomato ketchup, and ID invoice ID 23 we have kangaroo stapler pins, and invoice ID on 23 we have the third product, okay, Y omega 3 capsules. So on invoice ID we have we may be multiple products. Okay, on a single invoice ID we need to fetch out all the product details which belongs to the same invoice ID. Okay, so you can see here the same invoice ID, the invoice ID is repeated 3 times, 23, 23, and you can see the 4 invoice ID 4 and 5, 5. Okay, so that will product details we will show in our HTML table. Okay, that's why we are using here fetch all method. Okay, I hope your confusion is clear now. And here we need only the single values from the table invoice details. You can see here in table invoice, here we have the single values of which you can see the invoice ID 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you can see here the 27. Okay, if I select 50, now you can see here the invoice ID 28. Okay, so now what we can do, simply we can show these variables here. If I open our edit order pos.php, now here we need to show the subtotal value, discount value, and SGST value, and total, and due, and paid. So how can we show that? Simply let's go in our code editor and let's copy this variable, copy this, and let's go here for the subtotal. Okay, and here in the subtotal we can use value attribute. So let me use value, and inside the value I can use PHP, then echo, and I can pass here the subtotal. Let's terminate this. Okay, let me copy this and let me save this, and let's go on our page. Let's refresh. Perfect. You can see here on ID is equal to invoice ID is equal to 28, and the subtotal we can show here of invoice ID 28. So let's check it is the data is right or not. And on invoice ID the subtotal is 660. So you can see here 660. Just like that we can show the data of discount, SGST, CGST, and total, and due, and paid. Okay, so let's open our code editor, and here we have already showing the discount value, okay, in percentage, but we need to show the calculation of the percentage in the numbers or rupees or dollars. So we need to use here the calculate function. So I will show you how can we use the calculate function. So first let me show you the values of total. So here I can show the value of the total. So let's paste here, and here I can pass total. Okay, after the total, here we have the section of the payment type. So on this section, on the payment type, we will do code in the next video. Okay, but before this we need to complete this. Now here I can pass subtotal, and here I will pass due, and here I will pass paid. Okay, now save, and we can change the button here. Instead of save order, I can give here update order, and here I can change the name update order. Okay, and here I can change the class from success to info, and save. Now let's check our code is working or not. Okay, so you can see here it is showing us the subtotal and the discount, and it is not showing us the discount in rupees or in numbers or in currency. You can see here SGST, and it's showing us this total after calculating the SGST, CGST and the discount, and it is showing us the paid amount, and due amount is 0. So for this task, for performing this task or improving this task, we need to we need to do code in our calculate function, which we have wrote in the previous videos. Okay, so let me show you the calculate method. You can see this. Okay, this is our function calculate. So using of this function, we are able to show that value. So we need to write code here. Okay, so we will write date code in the next video. I hope this is enough in this video. You got it what I have done here. We can also change the name here. So first let me change. Okay, and here I can add edit order POS. Okay, and here instead of primary I can give info. Let's save, and let's refresh our page. Perfect. Okay, and I can give here instead of info danger. Save, let's refresh. Perfect. Okay, so we will write code in the next video. I hope you got this what I have done here in this video. So see you next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in previous video we were working for the edit order pos.php file, and you can see here I have created a new order here, and if I click on edit order button, it will redirect us on edit order pos.php. Then you can see here the question mark ID is equal to 29. So the 29 is the invoice ID. Okay, and we were able to show the subtotal, and we were able to show the total amount and due and paid amount. Okay, so now in this video what we are going to do, we will show the data here, table data, HTML table data, and from which table, let me show you from table invoice details. If you see here, you can see here the invoice ID 29, 29 and 29. Here in this order or in this bill we have 3 products: Diner soap, mixed spices 500 gram and sugar packet 5 kg. Okay, so this 3 items, this 3 products, we can say I want to show in here edit order POS for edit. Okay, if we want to edit the product name, if we want to update the quantity of the product, or if we want to delete any product from the order, so we can do this from this edit order pos.php file. But before this we need to show the old data from the database here in this area. Okay, so how can we do this? Simple, we have already code for fetching out the data from the database. So let's go on our code editor, and here our edit order pos.php, and you can see here we have already wrote that code. Okay, for get product and ajax request code. Okay, so simple that code we need to copy and we need to do some changes here. So on change method and not on change method, okay, so from here I can copy this code, end of ajax request. So this ajax request I am going to copy. So let's copy this code and let's go above here, and you can see here the starting script tag, and after the product variable, let me reduce this space, and here after this var product I can paste all the code here. So right click and paste. Okay, so what I need to do here, first of all here I will write $.each, okay, and then press tab, data function, and inside the function I will pass two parameters, key, okay, and data. And now open brace of function and let close it just after this. Okay, and after the else. So where is the end of else? Here. So close this and here, and here I can give end function each. Let's save, and what I need to do here we need to create a new file. So let's remove this get product.php. Here I need get order product. Okay, so this file we need to create. Let me copy, okay, and let me create this file in this UI folder. Let's click on new file and let's paste the name here, get order product.php, and press enter. And here we can write the code for fetching out the data from the two tables. Okay, we are fetching the data from the table invoice details and from the table product. Okay, so let me write code, then I will explain you. Okay, so I have wrote the code here and get order product.php file, and what I have wrote here, you can see I just include first connect db.php file for the database connection, and here I just created a variable $id and just I get out the id value. Okay, it means invoice id, and after that I just use here select query and select a stick from table invoice details as a, and I use here inner joins on table underscore product on b. Okay, then I use here on. Okay, I can write in capital letter, it will focusable. Now a dot product id. Okay, this product id is coming from the table invoice underscore details. So let me show you the database first, and here in table invoice underscore details you can see here the product underscore id, product underscore name. So this is the column name of this table underscore invoice details. Okay, and let's see the table product, and here you can see in the table product the product ID is PID, so the name is differ. The product underscore ID is the product ID in table invoice details, and the PID is the ID of the product in table product. So don't be confused, both the name is different for both the tables. Let's come back on table invoice details. Here you can see the product ID, product underscore ID. Let me open here the query, and I just give here product underscore ID is equal to b dot PID. PID was the ID of product table. Okay, and I just pass here where a dot invoice underscore ID is equal to this $ID variable. So we are getting out the values from both the tables by using it of the inner join. Okay, so don't be confused. According to the product ID, and I just here in the where clause I just pass here invoice ID. Then we have executed the query, and we fetch all the data from the both tables using of this method, fetch all method, and I just get out all the values in $response using of this variable. And here I use the content type application JSON and echo JSON encode. I just encode this variable values using of this echo JSON encode. Okay, and this file get order product.php we will use in our edit order pos.php file for showing the data from the database. So simple, you can see here I am using here this file. And after that method get data type is JSON and data is ID is equal to barcode. So we are not using the barcode for fetching out the data, we are using the $ID. So how can we pass here the $ID? Here using of simple line of code PHP, and here we will give using of get method here I can pass ID, okay, from the URL. So this is so easy, don't be confused. Let's close the PHP close tag here, and okay, now here we have the success method, and what we need to do simply let first see our code is working or not. Save our file, and let's go here on our let's give here the 29 ID 29. Okay, and let's right click inspect element, and let's go on console. Okay, so failed to load resources, server response, it is not showing the data here. So it means our get order product file is not working. Okay, save, and get product, let's save, let's refresh. Okay, now it is working. Okay, and okay, perfect. And you can see here in the console we can see the data here. So we are fetching the data from both the tables, from the table product and from the table invoice underscore details. So you can see here the sale price, stock rate, quantity, purchase price, product name, product ID, product PID. You can see here the PID. Okay, this is from the table product, and you can see here the product underscore ID. This is from the TBL underscore invoice underscore details table. So okay, we have fetched out all the data, and which data we want to show we can show here. Okay, so this is so simple, don't be confused. Now let's close this. Now let's create another order. Let's go on pos.php file. Okay, if I create dinosaur, and if I give here the quantity 5, and if I select kangaroo stapler, and let's give the quantity 2, and let's give Lenovo charger, and quantity is 3. Okay, Now went by check, and let's paste here, save order. Now perfect. Okay, and if I click here, perfect. But you can see here the quantity is 1111, but we have selected the quantity. Let's go in table underscore invoice underscore details. Let's see the quantity. The quantity is 5, was the 5. Okay, and you can see the sale price means total net amount. We can see the net amount is 125, and here the price rate is 200, and the sale price means net amount is 400, then 2400. Okay, so here we are not able to see the quantity, and what I need to do, simple, what we need to do, simple, let's first comment out this. Let's give here product underscore ID, and here let's do change some product underscore name. Okay, and after this product, here I need to add a new column, data, and here I can give QTY. Okay, so I need here the quantity, and after the quantity I need here data, then I need here rate. Okay, from the table invoice underscore details. So after the rate, the sale price and the stock and the barcode. Okay, let's save, and let's change here the name, product underscore ID. Okay, so everywhere we need to change the product underscore ID because we are fetching data from the table invoice underscore details. So let's give here first paste and paste. Okay, and here I need to pass product underscore ID. Okay, then I need to pass product underscore name. Then here I need quantity means QTY, and then rate. Perfect. Okay, let's save. Let's see it is working or not. Okay, it is not working now. So what I need to do, simple, here I need to do some changes. Here I need to give product underscore name. Okay, and here also, and here I need to give product underscore ID. So let's copy this, and let's give here, and let's give here, and let's give here. Okay, and also here, and also here, and also here, and here we need to pass QTY. Okay, so let's give plus and plus. Perfect. Okay, everything is fine. Now let's save, and let's see the output. Perfect, but it's showing us the barcode, product, stock and quantity. Okay, all the values is disturbed now. So let's see where so we don't need here the PID. Remove this. Okay, let's save and let's refresh. Perfect. So now you can see here the product name Dyna soap, the stock is available and the price and the quantity. We can get the quantity, but we are not able to see the total, means the sell price we can say. So 25 multiply 5 is equal to, it should be 125. So and 200 multiply by 2 is equal to, it should be 400. So what we can do here, and all the values we are getting here the wrong values. Okay, so we can do one thing more here. Simply instead of sell price here I can give, we have rate multiply by QTY. Okay, so rate multiply by QTY is equal to the total amount or net amount we can say, or the sell price. So rate multiply by QTY. Save and let's refresh. Perfect. Now you can see here 25 multiply by 5 is equal to 125 and 400 and 2400, and the subtotal you can see here, the discount you can see here, SGST, CGST, and the total you can see here. Okay, and but we are not able to see here the payment type. Payment was paid by the card or cash or the check, so we will write code for that in next video. And you can see here the due amount is wrong and the paid amount. So our code is working perfect. Let's go back on order list first, and if I click any order, perfect, let's back. Okay, it is working perfect. And if I click on, you can see here invoice ID 30. Perfect. So we are getting the right data from the table. Okay, and we need to write code for that section and that section. So I hope you got this what I have done here. Let me show you. Simply I just copy the previous code, and here I just wrote simple this code, and I just use here get order product .php file. I already explained you what I have done here. I just get out the data from the both tables, from the table invoice underscore details and the table underscore product. Okay, and I just pass here the ID, URL ID or invoice ID I can say, and I just use here this here is the PID, and here I can also pass the product underscore ID. Okay, I don't want to fetch out the data from the table product. I want to fetch out the data from the table underscore invoice underscore details table. That's why I am passing here product underscore ID, because product underscore ID belongs to the table invoice underscore details. Okay, and why we are using table product? We are fetching out the stock value from the table product. That's why we used here in, you can see here inner join for the table product. Okay, you can see here the table product. We have not the stock column in our table invoice details, so that's why we use here inner join for fetching out the stock value from the table product. Okay, so mostly data we are fetching from the table invoice underscore details, so that's why I am using here in our code the ID from that table product ID. Don't be confused for that. Then the same code which I have wrote in the previous video I use here, and I just added here the that table column names, product name, quantity, rate, sell price, stock, and the barcode, and I just shown here. okay, the previous quantity, product ID, and here I just shown the rate multiplied by quantity, means the net amount or total, or we can say sell price. So I hope you got this what I have done here. If you have any problem, any doubt, you can ask me the question. And what is we need to do in the next video, you can see here we are not able to see the payment type, and this should be 0. okay, if I do some changes here, you can see we can do change. If I remove this, you can see the changes. Okay, if I remove this kangaroo stapler, then the total value is 125, and the discount 2.52%, and 2.50 is the rupees, and as GST in percent and in the rupees, and the total and here. Okay, so our code is working perfect, and in the next video we will continue for this section and this section, or we will work if we will get any bugs, we will remove in the next videos. So if you have any doubt, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Welcome back friends. So let's continue our code. So in this video we are going to work for that section, and you can see here we are not able to see the payment type, so we need to give here the condition in the code for seeing type of payments. Okay, so let's open our code editor, and let's go in edit order post.php file, and here we have the code. So here we need to pass the value attribute. So simply let's write value, let's remove value attribute, and inside the value attribute I need to give here cash, and let's give me PHP, and let's give me echo, and inside let me pass payment dollar payment type. Okay, if dollar payment type, not if here we are checking dollar payment type is equal to cash. Okay, then here I will use checked. Okay, then empty. So the same line of code I can use and here let's copy this, for the cash card, and remove this card, and here remove this, and let's paste it here, and here let's give card, and let's give here card. Perfect. And just like that we can give for the check, and here I can give check and check. Okay, let's save and let's see it is working or not. Let's refresh our file. Perfect, you can see here the check. Okay, and let's go back on our order list, and if I select, you can see here this payment is also done by the checks. Let's click here. Perfect, you can see here the check radio button is checked here. Let's come back on order list, and you can see here this payment is done by the cash. Let's see it is show us the cash or not. Perfect, you can see here it is showing us the cash. Okay, cash type. Now let's go back on our order list, and let's see payment type by card. You can see here let's click on this edit order. Perfect, you can see here this payment done by the card. Okay, so our code is working perfect here. Now let's go back on our edit order pos.php file, but here our due and paid is not working perfect. So what I need to do, simply let's go on our edit order.pos.php and let's go in our calculate function, and inside the calculate function let's remove this, and here I'm just creating a variable paid_db. Here we need to give the database value in paid text field. Okay, so that's why we are writing code here. First we will get out a database value, parse float, and then dollar, then hash, then txt paid. So from the text field we are getting the value. Okay, and text field is containing the database value, and from the text field we are getting the value in paid_db variable. Okay, and let's terminate, and now we need here due_db, and here we need paid_db minus by total. Okay, now let's terminate, and let's dollar, then here in the txt due, and due dot to fixed to. Perfect. Okay, now we have set the value in txt due, means in due text field, the due value. Okay, and in the due value we are getting the value of paid minus total. Okay, so let's save and let's see, let's refresh our file. Perfect, you can see here the due amount is 000. Okay, and if I remove this row, but you can see here it is showing us the different values. Okay, so what we need to do, may be possible the user click on update order button, and that value they will save in the database. So for avoiding this problem, what we need to do, simply we need some lines of code. So here what I need, let me write, then txt paid, and then dot val, let's give here double quote. Okay, let's copy this and paste here, and here txt due. So this two line we will add in our code. So copy and let's paste it here. Okay, on remove button, when we remove the row. Okay, and here after the calculate method also we need these lines. Okay, when we change the quantity, so here also we need to paste. Okay, and I will explain you why I am using that lines here, and paste it here again, and paste it here in calculate method after the calculate method. Okay, and here also, and here also. Okay, but not here. We want to show the database value first, then we will then we want to empty that field. So now let's save our file and let's see the output. Let's go back on order list.php, and if I click here on edit order, now you can see here payment is done by the check, and the paid amount is 3012.75, and the due amount was 00. Let's go back on our list, and let's see, here is the payment by cash. And if I click here, you can see here the refund amount is 21.05 and the paid amount was 500. Okay, let's go back on our order list. You can see here the paid amount is 500 and the due amount is minus 21.05 and the total 478.95. let's check again, 478.95, and payment is done by the cash and due amount is 0.05 and paid amount was 500. okay, everything is fine, but maybe if I remove this row, you can see both the field is empty, and the total amount is changed here, and maybe by mistake user can click on update button, then the data will save. okay, so the wrong data will save, you can see here, maybe save. So this time we have not wrote the server side script or PHP code for inserting the data, but for example I am showing to you the wrong data will not save, that's why we are doing that code. okay, so let's go on paid text field. First let's go on paid text field. Where is the paid text field? So here is the paid text field, and here I am adding a class which is required. okay, and let's save. Let's come back and refresh our file and remove this, and here if the user click on update order button but the values is not here, okay, it will ask please fill out this field. So the user will focus of this text field after seeing the message, then it will fill this amount, the total amount again. So the total amount is 272, so it can fill 300, and due amount is 27.5. okay, so now they can update the order. If you can see here, if I increase the quantity, mixed spices, the quantity is 1, if I give here the 10, okay, give here the 10, then you can see it again, it is empty. Now you can see the total is changed. Now again the user will put the paid amount here. So the paid amount is, the user maybe fill 2500 and the refund amount is 2.25. okay, I hope you got this. What I have what I added that line in the code. So we are combining the user for doing the task, okay, for avoiding the wrong insertion of data into the database. Now if I add any value or any product, you can see again it is empty, and if I add again this, and so the amount is changed. You can see here the total amount is changed, subtotal is changed, so the user will put the change value or next value, means new value. So I hope you got this, what I have done in this video. Now from the next video we will write code for this update order button. We will write PHP code, means server side code, for inserting that all data into the database. okay, so if you have any doubt, any problem, you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in previous video we have successfully fetched out the data of the orders. Now in this video we are going to edit the order. We have already edited the order. We are going to write code for update the order. You can see here the update order button. So here we need to write code for this update the order. So let us start. We need to write code in PHP. We need to write code, lots of queries for update the stock, delete the records, and inserting the records. okay, you can see here lots of data, you can see here the table invoice data, and you can see here the table invoice details table data. Okay, so here we have two tables data. So we can edit this data from this UI. Okay, and we can delete this data or row of the product, and now we can update the data from this update order button. So first we need to write code for that button. So let's start. Open our code editor, and we have edit order post.php file, and here I have wrote some steps. According to these steps we will write the code. Okay, this is btn save order, but we need to change it. This is btn update order button. Let me check the spelling is right or wrong. Let's copy and Ctrl+F for find, and you can see here button update order. Okay, so name attribute of this button is btn update order. Okay, so now you can see here the steps. First of all, in the first step we need to get out the values from the text field and from arrays in variable. So we have already get out the values, you can see here in the variables and the array. Okay, and just before this button you can see here this variables. In this variable we have get out the values from the database. You can see here the column name of the database, but here we have the same variable dollar subtotal, and we are getting out the values from the text field. Okay, this is the name attribute of that text field for the subtotal. So we can do some changes here. Control, not the control, let press shift plus alter key, and I am selecting from mouse. Okay, by pressing shift plus alter key and by dragging from the mouse I can select multiple variables, and I can give here txt underscore. Okay, I have added this txt underscore for getting or for knowing in this variable we are getting the text field value. That's why we have given here txt underscore. Okay, but in the date case we are getting the date value from the method, so don't worry, we can use that. We can use this variable or from the database also, so don't worry for the date. And here we have the array values. Okay, array values variables. So let me copy this and copy and cut from here, and let me paste after the first step. Okay, so for the first step, get values from text fields and from array and variables. So you can see here we have the variables. In this variable we have get out the values from the text field, and we have get out the values of array in this variable. So first step is completed. Now the second step. In the second step we need to write query, write update query for tbl product for adding the stock. Here I can add for add stock. Okay, so which stock I am adding here, let me write query first, then I will explain you. Okay, so our query is completed now, and what I have done here in the second step, let me show you the database, and here you can see here the quantity. Okay, and if I select the invoice ID 30, you can see here the quantity 5, 2 and 3, but in the database if I go in table invoice details, and let's see the invoice ID 30, and here you can see the quantity QTY 5, 2 and 3. If I change here, let's give 20 and let's give 30. Okay, don't worry, but in that query we are getting this we are adding this value, this QTY value 5, 2 and 3 in which table? In table product. Let me open in this new tab, and here you can see the stock for Dinosoap is the quantity is 5, and for example for the Dinosoap you can see here the stock is 972, and we are returning the quantity, we are adding the quantity, that quantity, this quantity, this 5. Okay, we are adding this 5 in the table product for the Dinosaur, and here the quantity will increase 972 plus 5. So 972 plus 5 is 977. Okay, so for all the three products, for the Kangaroo stapler and Lenovo charger, we are returning or we are adding this quantity from the database, 2, 5, 2 and 3 for this 3 product, and we are adding that quantity in table product stock. Okay, the stock value. So we are returning the stock and we are maintaining the stock, or we are returning or we are adding the quantity of the stock in our main stock table, means table product. Okay, by using of this query. Okay, and after in the third step, let me write code here. Write a delete query for table invoice details table data, where invoice ID is equal to $ID. So after returning the stock or adding the stock, we need to delete table invoice details. So let me write the query here for the delete. So our third step is completed now. Write delete query for table invoice underscore details table data, where invoice ID is equal to $ID. This $ID we are getting from the get method. You can see above in the code. Okay, so simply here we are deleting all the data of table invoice underscore details, where invoice ID is equal to $ID, after updating the stock value on table product. Okay, and now in the fourth step we need to write query for update table invoice table data. Okay, for table invoice data we need to update, means we will write query for update this values for the subtotal, for the discount, and for the SGST and CGST total due and paid amount. So for updating this data, this site data and this portion data, we will write code in the fourth step. Okay, so we will continue from the next video. I hope you got this, what I have done here in this video, what I have done in this video. You can see here simple, we have just added the stock from the database in our table product. Okay, then we will write code for further steps. Okay, then I will again explain you what I have done in this edit order pos.php update order button. Okay, so don't be confused and don't worry. So see you in next video. Hey, welcome back friends. So let's write code and let's continue our steps. Now we have the fourth step, write update query for table invoice. Okay, we have our table invoice in our database. So you can see here we have already copied and pasted the code from pos.php file, so we can reuse this code. You can see here the insert query, and we can change this insert query into the update query. So this will be our fourth step. Okay, so here we need to write for the update query. So here I am going to change first, then I will explain you. So here I am going to change update underscore tbl underscore invoice. Okay, and I can change the query here. So let me change first, then I will explain you. So here we have wrote the query. You can see here update TBL invoice, and here I am using the column name of the table invoice. Let me show you. Here is the column name of TBL invoice, which is order underscore date, subtotal, discount, SGST, CGST, total, payment type, due and paid. Okay, and you can see here the column name, and this is the placeholder order date. So this placeholder we are using here, order date, subtotal, discount, okay, one by one. So you can see here our query, and here I am using a where clause where invoice ID is equal to $ID, and in the $ID we are getting the invoice ID from the URL. Okay, so now we need to change here. So how can we change? Simply let me copy this, and here I can by pressing shift and alter, and from the mouse I can control plus V for paste. Okay, and here I need to give you can see here in our variables I just added $txt then underscore just before the every variable. So this variable we need to use there. Okay, so let me copy this txt underscore okay, and this variable we are getting the values from the text field in this variable, and this variable we will pass here in our update query. So for order date give here txt underscore order date. Let me check first it is right or not. Txt underscore order date. Okay, perfect. And for the subtotal I can give that, and for the discount, and for the SGST and CGST, and for the total, and for the payment type, and for the due, and for the paid. Okay, and here I need to copy and paste this, update table invoice, then execute. So our fourth step is complete now. Simply here we are using this placeholder in that query. You can see here is equal to the subtotal, and this is the placeholder. This placeholder we have used here in just front of the column names. Don't be confused. So our fourth step is completed now, and now let's copy this. Okay, and here we need copy and cut from there, that is step, and here we have already the code from the pos.php file, and we need to write and we need to edit this code for saving the time. So for the fifth step, this is the fifth step, and let me copy and cut from here, and here I can write my fifth step. Okay, and here I need the fifth step, right, select query for table product to get out the stock value. So here I am going to write select query in our for loop. Okay, inside the for loop. So let me write first, then I will explain you. So okay, our fourth step is completed, and after that we have completed our fifth step, and you can see here we have wrote this code in our pos.php file, and in the fifth step here I just wrote the query for select the stock value from table product, and in the for loop you can see here I just use a select pdt $PDO. I just get out the select asterisk from table product where PID is equal to array value, okay, of the product ID, and I just get out all the value, means I want to fetch the stock value actually. Then I use here a while loop, then I get out the value in $row PDT, and from the using of select PDT and using of fetch object method. Okay, and from the database I just get out the stock value from the database from table product, and you can see here using of this line row PDT, then object and the column name of the stock. And here in this variable dollar remaining quantity means RMQTY, I am just checking here the value, the database value minus the quantity. Okay, if the value of the stock is less than the quantity, then it will show us this message, order is not completed. Okay, otherwise here we have the sixth step. We have already wrote write update query for table product for update the stock value. So using of this query we are updating the stock of our table product. We have already wrote this query in our pos.php file. Okay, now we have the seventh step. So in the seventh step we have already the code. So copy this code and cut from here, and you can see here in the last we have the seventh step. We don't need to write any code here. So write insert query for table invoice details for insert new record. So here we have already the code. Insert into table invoice details, invoice ID, barcode, product ID, product name. But here we need to change $ID, the same ID from the URL which invoice ID order we are editing or we are updating. So that's why we need to pass here $ID, not invoice, $invoice underscore ID. Okay, so that's why we are passing here $ID. Okay, and here we have $order date. Okay, we don't need to change it, and we have here location order list.php. After updating the order, we will redirect us it will redirect us on order list.php. Okay, and this query is for setting up the text value and discount value in that text fields of SGST, CGST and discount. So don't worry for this code. Okay, and our code is completed. Now let's check it is working or not. Let's first save, and first here let's give here we have given txt order underscore date. Okay, from the text field. Okay, and here order underscore date, and here we are getting the value for the date. So order date. So let's copy this variable and let's go here, and here let's pass this. Okay, let's save. First save file, Ctrl+S, and let's go on our here on order number 29. Let's go first order list, and here is our order number, invoice ID 30. Click on edit order, and you can see let me open the product list also. Okay, and you can see here the first we have the product name is Dyna soap, and the quantity is 972, and the previous quantity is 5. And here let me show you, if I select Dyna, so you can see here the stock quantity is 972. Okay, now let's change and let's try. If I remove the quantity, let's give 2 here. Okay, and let's update. But if I click on update, it will ask please fill out this field. So let me copy this total and let me paste here. Let's click on update. Okay, it is showing us error. Violation, you have line number 140. Okay, discount 2 and check the manual MariaDB server for right. Syntax use near. Okay, date. Then subtotal, discount, and line number press 140. Okay, let's see the line number 140. Okay, txt order date. Okay, so in this query, in line number 40, update table invoice execute. Here I forget to add set keyword. Okay, set then I think that's why we are getting error. Let's save our file and let's try again. Let's refresh our file. Okay, let's go back on order list.php file and let's see this order. Okay, and you can see here the dinosaur, and here if I increase the quantity, if I add 10 instead of 1, then what will be the result? You can see here, if I increase 10, you can see the changes here. Okay, and the amount is paid. Let's copy this. Okay, cash, let's paste it here. So here I am adding 800. Now let's click on update order. Perfect, our queries is working perfect. So our stock of Dyna soap was 977 and we have added 10 quantity. Now let's refresh. Okay, and search. Now you can see here the stock is 968 now. Okay, so the quantity 10 is minus from the stock. Okay, and now let's go back again on this order number 29, and you can see here the Dyna soap, and the stock is 968 now. And if I remove this row, the stock should be 9 increase by 10. Okay, now click here on the delete button. Okay, and again let's give here 500. Now click on update. Perfect, now let's check, refresh our product list and search Dyna soap. Perfect, you can see it there. Okay, now our stock is 978, not 77, because the stock is written 10 quantity because we have already ate 1 quantity. That's why it increased the 1 quantity again, 978. Okay, so our code is working perfect. We have already ate our stock when we delete the product from our previous order. Okay, now let's check again, and you can see here the veg burger and sugar packet, and you can see the stock is 998 for the veg burger and 495 for the sugar packet. Now let's create a new order. For creating new order, first go for the pos.php file and let's select veg burger and a sugar packet. Okay, and let's increase the stock by 10 and by 10. Okay, and payment is done by cash. Now let's save the order. Perfect, now order number 31 or invoice ID is 31 is created successful. And now let's check again the stock. Let's refresh our file. This time is 998 and 495. Now let's refresh. Okay, now it is 988 and 485. Okay, now let's go back on our order list and let's edit this order. Okay, and now let's select for example Kisan tomato ketchup, and I'm going to remove this sugar packet 5 kg and veg burger which is the quantity is 10. Okay, and I have added other product Kisan tomato ketchup, and you can see here the subtotal, discount, SGST, CGST, and now I am doing payment. I am adding payment by card. Okay, so copy this and paste it here, and now let's update the order. Perfect. Okay, now it's showing the status, payment type is card. Now let's check again. This quantity 988 and 485, it should be increased by 10. Refresh. Perfect. Now you can see here the stock quantities again reverse by 10 or add by 10. Now it's remain 998, okay, and 495. Okay, just like that we can refund the stock, or we can add the stock when we remove the row from the bill or order. Okay, so our edit order is working perfectly. We can increase the quantity from here. Okay, we can update. You can see the stock quantity is 188 and it will reduce by 10, reduce by 9, because one quantity is already here. If I adding 10 means it will decrease by 9. Okay, for the Kisan tomato ketchup, so it will let's see. Okay, what is the status? Let's paste here and update. Now the stock quantity is 188 and QTY is 10, quantity is 10. Update. Now let's come back on product list.php and search Kisan tomato ketchup. Perfect. You can see here the stock is now 179. So here the stock is decreased by 9 quantity, because there was 1 and we have 8 9, then 9 plus 1 is 10. Okay, so now here is 179. Perfect. Our code is working perfect and our stock is updating now, and our order is also updating here. And in the next video tutorial we will write code for this delete order. Okay, so I hope you got this, what I have done here. Let me show you again. Simply I just wrote in the first step, I just get out all the values in that variables, okay, from the text fields, and just before this code we have get out the values from the database in this variables, okay, not from the text fields. And we have set that variable in the text fields, and from the text fields when we click on the button we get out the values in that variables. Okay, and that variables we are using here. And after in the second step we just wrote query for update or for reverse the stock quantity in table product. Okay, you can see here. And in the third step, after updating the stock, we have deleted table invoice details table value. Okay, and after that we have wrote the query, update query for table invoice data, okay, for updating from the array value. You can see here from the text field values. After this in the fifth step, you can see here in the for loop we have get out the value of the stock, and we have comparing the stock value here. And after that, after comparing, we are updating the stock value again in the table product. Okay, and in the seventh step now we have insert the values in table invoice details again, this arrays values with the same invoice ID. Okay, then it will redirect us after updating all the records on orderlist.php. I hope you got this. If you have any problem you can ask me the question. So see you in next video. Hi, welcome back friends. So in this video we are going to write code for this our delete button. Okay, if I click on this delete button, a confirmation box is appear, and on that confirmation box we can read, do you want to delete? You won't be able to revert this if you delete this, and we can cancel this if we don't want to delete the order. and if we want to delete order, we can click on this yes delete it. Okay, so let's write code for this delete button. Let's open our code editor. Let's go in order list, and in order list we have already pasted some code, Ajax for the Ajax request, and here we have product delete code. Okay, so here I am going to give order delete and this name. By this name I will create a new file. Let me copy this name and select a UI folder. In this folder I want to create a new file. New file will be order delete.php, and in this file I will write code for delete the record from the both tables. The first table is name is tbl underscore invoice, and second table name is tbl underscore invoice underscore detail. First of all I need to include the data base file, include once, then here I can write connect db.php. Perfect. So here let me write code first, then I will explain you. Now let's save our file, and you can see here I just wrote a query delete table invoice and table invoice details from table invoice, and I use here inner join, and inner join for table invoice details on table invoice dot invoice id is equal to table invoice underscore details, then invoice id. Both are the keys. Okay, where table underscore invoice dot invoice id is equal to $id. So in this $id we are getting value from PIDD. Okay, and this PIDD we are getting from the order list in Ajax request. You can see here data PIDD, and in this PIDD we are getting the value from the ID. Okay, and then this ID pass the value to PIDD, and PIDD pass the value in $id, and this $id we are passing in our delete query. You can see here, and after that I just execute the delete query. Okay, after that you can see here, and now let's check it is working or not. Let's save our file, let's save our order list also. Okay, and let's refresh our order list, and here the invoice ID is 32. Let's click on delete. Okay, now let's refresh it is working or not. Perfect, it is working. But here's the one problem. If I open the edit order, you can see here, first let's delete the, there is no item, so let's delete this. Okay, and open the 29. Here we have mixed spices. You can see here the stock is 296, and sugar packet the stock is 495. If I delete this order, this stock will not aid in the, you can see this quantity will not aid in that stock. Okay, when we are deleting our order, so we can copy the code from the previous video for restoring the stock in the inventory. Okay, if I delete the order from order list, you can see here, if I delete the order from the order list, the stock quantity value should goes or should add into the inventory stock. Okay, means the stock value should be the reverse, or go back to the stock. Okay, means here the stock value is 296 now. If I delete the order, the stock value should be 297. This quantity should add in this stock. Okay, and this, if here for example here is the quantity is 10, then the 10 quantity of the product should add in this stock. So the stock should be 306. Okay, so the stock should be 306 here. Okay, so how can we do this? First let's update, for example, refresh this file. Okay, and if I delete this order of 29, you can see here order ID or invoice ID is 29 and the stock of mixed spices and sugar packet is 296 and 495. If I delete this order, the value of a stock should be 297 and 496. So how can we do this? Simply let me copy the code. Let's go on our edit order pos.php, and from here I can copy this simple query. Let me copy this and let's come back here in order delete, and after this I need to pass that, and let's come back here and copy this code for each loop, copy, and let's come back on order delete, and after this we need to paste that line of code. Okay, so I already explained about that lines what we are doing here. Okay, so let's save our file order delete.php. okay, and order list.php, and let's open our so let's check, let's delete order number 29. okay, and here on order number 29 you can see the product. Let's delete. Perfect. Now refresh our file. Perfect. And let's check our you can see here the previous stock 296, now it should be 297. okay, of mixed spices. So let's refresh this and search mixed spices. So you can see here there was 296, now the stock is 297. okay, and the stock of sugar packet 495, so it should be 496. so let's search sugar and you can see here it is 496 now. Just like that, if I create a new order, let me create a new order. If I try, okay, and the stock you can see here 112, and I am adding here 10 means 12. okay, and let's give here 6200. Save the order. Perfect. okay, and now cut this. You can see here the stock is 100 in the inventory of wow omega-3 capsules product. okay, and now let's go on order list, and if I delete this order, let me open in a new tab. You can see here the order wow omega-3 capsule stock is 100 and the quantity is 12. okay, and if I delete this order from here, let's delete. Perfect, it is deleted now. Now let's check from the product list the stock of wow omega-3. now perfect, you can see here it's now 112. okay, you can see here it was 100. if I deleted that order, the 12 quantity is adding in the stock inventory. okay, in the inventory stock. So our code is working perfect now for the delete also. If you have any problem, any doubt, you can ask me that question. So our delete portion is also completed. So see you in next video.